Merpe. We're starting D&D. I'm really excited. It's the Friday night game. I'm Slag, the level 4 Goblin Artificer. It's going to be a good time. I'm really excited for it. I got everybody's cameras up now. It's like a real thing. I'm so excited. So let's get into it.
Meanwhile, the halls of justice.
The Halls of Justice. Okay, what are we doing?
Oh,
Recap.
Do it.
Oh no.
Recap.
Okay.
So your last session on March 4th, your DM was very sick, so you didn't play that day in this campaign.
Not in this
But
I was gonna say, yeah, we did.
one.
your step DM came in and helped out, and you guys got to go play in a different campaign.
Step DM.
What are you doing, step DM?
I'm stuck in this other campaign. You need to help.
Another step DM almost murdered me over that weekend too. So
Anyway.
The DM-in-law.
DM-in-law, yeah, you were like third time removed DM.
You guys were fine.
Oh my god, if it wasn't for the caltrops that Ben picked up, we would have died. The
Yo,
fact that we were saved by caltrops is just...
Yo, that sheep did work. That sheep killed like 6 things.
That's true, because we turned him into like a Roomba with a sword strapped to his back.
It was great.
Anyway, so your last session that you played in this campaign on February 25th, you awoke and headed to the market. You bought supplies, and then headed to the bar to speak with the town crier. He was huddled over some sand on the table and kept repeating, "Let the sand fall." You didn't get much more out of him before heading to the manor. You climbed the outside wall and scaled in, getting inside through a window. You incapacitated a guard. Tim drank a potion and imitated him, clearing out the other guards. You went into the treasury and Slag got a magic ring. Going into the kitchen, you found a staircase to a basement. Slag and Aradri, 2 kids in a trench coat, did their way to sneak past the other guards before being found. One guard asked because he thought you went home, and Aradri said that you choked on a vegan walnut.
Classic!
Which immediately blew your cover, because all walnuts are vegan.
Yep.
So you fought and killed the guards with...
Not the Meatmaster walnut. Meatmaster walnuts are not vegan.
Okay.
Anyway, you fought and killed guards with Jeremy causing 34 points of damage to a guard with 12 health, before finding a staircase underneath some boxes. And here you are.
You forgot to specify that while Chris was dressed as a guard, he also birthed a legend.
Birthed a legend.
True.
The Markscapades.
The Markscapades.
Did Andres ever go back and watch the Markscapade, Dave?
He caught most of it, but I think he did go back and watch it.
Good.
And I was talking with him today, and I actually gave him some minis to paint for that bachelor party that's coming up, so he may pop in and have us in the background while he's painting some minis, so that'd be cool.
Cool.
Here for it. I like that we have at least one person who watches us every week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, folks.
Okay, so DM, I don't believe that Slag has poked through any of these bodies yet. Is that accurate?
We found gold on them.
Yeah, you guys did. You like ruffled through their pockets, but you didn't commit any sort of like war crimes against their corpses.
Okay.
Postmortem.
Tim is going to take a moment to remind everyone that this is Aradri's hometown, and that we need to be at least mindful of the fact that these guards may have been people that she knew, and that we wanted to treat them with some dignity and respect. Remember, he's a Goliath. He believes that they were defeated in combat because they were, it's a test to see who's superior, and we won. But to treat them with honor is to remind everyone that these are still Aradri's friends, family, coworkers, things like that.
Basically, let's not kill anyone else.
Slag,
Destiny.
Slag's got one of these guards like by the hair and like a scalping knife in the front. He's just like frozen, like looking up at Tim in response to this. Does
Put him down.
can I? So I shouldn't take their body parts. That's
Probably
I mean,
not.
Please don't.
if you want to get technical, Eradri is an urchin, so she didn't
I am
have
an
any friends
urchin.
or family.
I grew up with the urchins on the street, and any one of these guards could have grown up to get a job. So.
Do they look familiar to you?
Can I? What like?
I mean, they're all in
a
fucking
finger?
helmets.
A finger? Ear? Teeth? Can I take teeth?
Well, the one that Slag is holding doesn't have a helmet. He's about to take his fucking scalp.
Do I know every single guard in this town? No.
No.
I'm just saying. Let's maybe not kill anybody else while we're here. Because that's
Damn,
not
I'm about
the
to
goal.
ruin all of that for you.
We can
there
beat
anybody
people
We have
up.
to survive. But like I said, the final blow we may want to just knock them unconscious very violently.
I'm gonna have some fun rolls with you guys
And
tonight.
Slag.
Uh-oh.
I don't.
That you actually give a shit about.
That's up to Eradri. I just wanted to note that.
That's who I'm asking.
Okay.
Hmm? I need to
Is
turn
there
you up. I
anybody
can
in
barely
town
hear
that
you.
you actually give a shit about?
I mean, there were some kids I grew up with on the streets.
Do you know their names?
No?
Well, clearly you don't care that much.
I'm just saying. I don't want to accidentally kill any of my old best buddies.
You don't know their fucking names.
We had nicknames.
Oh my god.
There was Toothless, there was Stinky. I mean, what do you want from me?
Okay, well, we won't kill anybody without teeth, and we won't kill anybody that smells bad.
But if they have teeth, I can take them.
Well, no.
Let's just move on. We found an entry into a further portion of this basement. I would like to go inside of it.
Hey, Slag.
Yeah.
If you roll me a sleight of hand check, you can take some teeth.
I was literally waiting till everybody said they were going down the stairs, and then I was going to ask you to do the exact same thing. So that's
God.
perfect.
Trying to
love it.
ruin me here.
No, I'm just trying to add to my collection. You guys know that Slag collects teeth. He's revealed this
true.
to you all at this point. He did not roll very well though, so we'll see how this works out. Ooh, it's a 7.
No, you don't get any teeth. The Radri immediately sees you and just like chastises you
I'm just gonna glare you down.
with like the finger wag and everything.
Sleight of hand?
Slag's
Yeah.
shoulders just drop. Fine.
Notice me, this is not a Denny's.
This is not ye old Denny's proper.
Anyway,
Tim
into
is just
that
gonna
doorway.
glare right at you with those dead black eyes.
You have black.
Yeah.
I want to
Yeah.
roll sleight of hand to give Slag some presents.
No.
We're moving on. We're leaving the bodies.
All right,
Oh
so
my
you
God,
guys,
nat 20. God damn it.
you guys, go down the stairs. Is that what we're doing,
Okay.
or anything else in this room?
I'm going. I've already gone. We're going.
Yeah, Slag will bring up the rear for sure. He's not the first. He's never the first one down. Oh boy.
Phrasing.
Well, in that case, actually, he.
I don't like this at all.
Yeah. What did I tell you about not sticking to that? We're not killing anyone. Where you guys are Batman. All right.
I'm a bat.
But they don't deserve to die. They're just doing their job.
We can
What
just
if one of them's
specify
toothless or
question.
stinky?
We can just
DM
specify not
question.
people, it's fine.
So my question to you is that even if we do a killing blow, can we still state that we didn't actually kill? We get them down to 0 HP, and we can just state that we knocked them unconscious, even though clearly we've taken all their hit points.
There's like a non-lethal damage thing that you can do.
Oh. You know, you guys said this. What I figure I'm going to do is I'm going to give you the option. After you land a blow that would theoretically put their HP at 0, I'm going to make you roll just a straight D20 and then decide if that guard lives or dies.
See how good we are at trying
That's
to be
fair.
non-lethal?
I'd say that's fair.
All right. So go ahead and place your tokens. You're going to be in
Tokens.
this area right here by these stairs.
Slag's bringing up the rear.
It's okay.
Not a
I'm
lot of
just
room to
gonna
hide.
hit the back of his head with the flat of my blade. Natural.
All right.
wound. I
I'm
cut his head
covering
off.
up Tess.
So you guys walk down the stairs, and these guards immediately go on high alert. They know that you're not supposed to be down here. No one was supposed to get past that first room. So everyone, go ahead and roll me initiative.
Oh boy.
Can I roll an intimidation check and be like, do you really want to go against the village idiots right now?
Sure.
We still okay.
Nat 20.
Oh God.
You guys can all take advantage on your next 4 turns.
I'll take it.
Cool.
Oh, sweet. Sick.
Because-
Are you ready for the numbers?
Yeah.
I got 2
Slack.
nat 20s in a row, and
That's-
then I got a 7.
That's 15 from Slag. I'm not going to get excited about it, but that's 15 from Slag. So.
All right. Des, what was yours?
8.
There you go, Dave.
Not going
Uh,
last. Not going
Around you?
last.
10.
And Tim.
Looking better.
7.
Oh my God!
Look at Slag.
Guess who gets to go like second?
Oh, of course it's still second.
Yeah, there was. Actually, no, you get to go first.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Uh,
He did the thing.
Love that for you, bud.
I love that for me too. That's really exciting.
Proud, he's come so far.
That's really
He's
exciting.
grown up so
I was
fast.
so excited when I got the 7. I was like, I don't really want to go like next to last, but at the same time, I was like, Dave will hopefully roll above a 7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dave did not roll dead last.
Hooray.
Congratulations.
Take
I
it.
gotta
day.
be honest. I went back and like watched that section or like that video
Oh.
where he was like, I rolled so high, and then everybody rolled higher than him.
I clipped that shit
It
because
was
that was fucking
hilarious.
It was in the
funny,
clip.
man. That was fucking
Oh my God.
funny.
You were so ready to
Oh,
finally go
man.
first.
I was.
And then everyone's roll
I
was so
was.
much higher.
And it was. And I was mad. It was not.
All right, so, Flag, you get to go first.
Come on, buddy. What fuck you are you throwing this time?
Okay.
With advantage. So,
Yes,
Oh,
right,
yeah.
of course. So Slag is gonna. So he's gonna like squeeze past because he's Destiny and Tim. He can probably literally walk between their legs. So he's just like scampering through down the stairs. What does he see? Like, will you describe this room to me?
yeah, so it's pretty like damp and dark room. Smells a little musty. All of these barrels, tables are all placed correctly. It just looks like a kind of like a storage room a little bit, but all of these guards are standing near doors of some kind, and they all are now like swords are drawn, and they're all kind of staring at you guys in this U shape.
Okay. Slag's probably gonna like stop in his tracks as soon as he gets to the bottom. Actually, he's gonna probably loudly be like, "Wow, that was really good. We took care of the guys that." And like, as he like sees all the guards, everybody in front, he just kind of turns. Guys, do we? This isn't the bathroom. This isn't.
We're in the wrong room.
I'm gonna
Oh
crouch
no.
down the Slag, and I'm gonna say, fuck you, bomb. Fuck you, bomb.
Fuck you, Mom.
Fuck you, bomb. Fuck you, bomb. Go.
Oh. And so Slag.
My God.
Slag is going to. Yeah. That's for sure what he's gonna do. He's gonna like reach into his little pouch, pull something out, and he's gonna take it. He's gonna like start to whisper, and he's gonna think about it for a second. And his party just sees him like take this thing and just like put it like down by his ass, and he like lifts one leg up, and he.
Oh no.
And then he takes it, spits on it, and throws it at guard 3, who is here closest to us. And you guys just hear squeak as it flies across the room. And I take a spell attack, which is not super great. We leveled up though, and I raised my skills and shit. So that's 14 to hit.
Did you
You
do an
hit.
advantage roll?
Oh, I didn't do an advantage roll, and it could be a 20.
Advantage can go. I think is it on your attack roll or your damage roll?
To hit.
I thought it was just
Yes.
a hit. Was where
Is it just a hit?
I
thought
thought
you
it was
also
like
got
I thought it was like d20s
No.
is basically what it applies to.
It's just a hit.
Okay, then yeah.
But
So,
I did
go
not
ahead.
roll higher than a 14 anyway, so that is all good. As this firebolt is what it actually is for anybody listening at home.
But you
Uh,
farted on it.
but I farted on it, and it was a little fart though. So he wasn't a big fart. That is five fur damage. Fur burning.
Fur damage.
Burning.
Furt.
You farted on it. I think that should be poison damage.
And then immediately afterwards, I would like to use my movement to step into this little crook of these crates, and use my bonus action to hide, which is a goblin thing. And
I think it's a short creature thing because I can do it too.
that's a big O 12 on the stealth for the hide. But that'll be Slag's turn.
You might be able to do it because you're a rogue, or Adri.
That's true.
I mean,
That's true.
It could be because you're small, also.
yeah.
I like to think that with that roll for stealth, you kind of pulled like a potted plant in front of you.
But I'm like green, so it's like, there's green face shining through, but it's like obviously fucking like beady black eyes and like little goblin teeth sticking out from behind it.
But no, it's a plant.
You definitely did another smoke bomb thing with a fart. Another fart bomb, just a plume of green smoke, and you disappeared into it.
Yeah. There's gonna be a lot of fart ass magic coming. You guys
Love
just
that.
wait.
Magic.
You guys just wait.
So excited.
Okay, who's next?
Okay, so you did 5 points of damage to that guard, and he is like taking it back, and he like a little singe in his face. So that was number 3.
That was number 3.
So guard number 4 is going to get annoyed, and he's going to kind of move a little bit forward, but he's not going to really leave the area of the door that he was guarding. But he's going to like set up, he's going to put a shield up and like put a sword up and kind of get ready in case one of you tries to come his way. But it's not going to really move. So Eradri, it is your turn.
Yeah, I'm going to. Oh yeah, I'm gonna move. Basically, go for this guy with my rapier.
Right.
Advantage. Ooh, a 17.
Yep, that hits.
Okay, and then my rapier is 1-5. The 8.
Stab him in the face.
13 points of damage.
Oh damn. So you roll a d20 to see if you incapacitate him or if you kill him.
Look at me go. 5.
Oh yeah, he did.
Oh, damn it!
DED.
Accidentally stabbed him in the jugular.
Yep.
And he's just and I'm
He
like,
down.
I feel great remorse for this. I'm very much shocked at myself. I'm just gonna kind of stand there and not move.
You got a little bit of blood on you.
I'm very much in shock right now because I did not mean to kill him.
Slag's gonna see the blood spray come over, just like peek his head over and look over at Eradri. So we are killing them?
No, not on purpose.
All right. So it is now guard 6's turn, and he is gonna take his crossbow and aim right at Timmy Boy.
Big target.
Timothy, does a 14 hit?
No, it don't.
So sad. So he takes a shot at you, but you guys, he's he's terrified because he knows you guys are the village idiots. So his arms are kind of shaking a little bit, and he takes aim and he fires, and the bolt kind of goes right past your shoulder.
I was thinking Tim was like excited to fight. He just caught the arrow and grinned.
You know what? That's exactly what he did.
Caught it without even looking at it, made
Yeah.
eye contact with guard 6 and just snapped the arrow in half and dropped the pieces.
So, Tim is based loosely on Drax. So I'm just going to say nothing goes over my head. My reflexes are too fast and I would catch it.
Instantly.
Brilliant. All right, Des, go for it.
Done.
Fuck. Now we have to do a campaign where we all like build characters around a Guardians of the Galaxy character.
I want to be Rocket.
Oh, I was gonna be Rocket.
That's the problem.
Drax.
Everybody wants to be Rocket or Groot, so.
Okay, I'll be Star Lord then.
Drax.
Drax, yeah, Star Lord's fun. Star Lord's fun. Anyway, we're getting off topic. Whose turn is it?
Anyway,
It
Des.
is Des.
Okay. Disney. Okay. Guard 5 is dead. Guard 3 got hit.
Talk shit, get hit.
Oh, yeah, sure, why not? I'm gonna look over at guard 3 and I'm gonna cast Pull the Dead.
Oh my god.
Is it extra loud because we're in like a basement?
No, I mean it could be for flavor, but it wouldn't do like extra damage. It only does extra damage because he's already been hurt.
Got you.
So he's gonna make a Wisdom saving throw.
How wise is he?
Wise enough to survive?
Oh, this one actually might be a little bit smart. He went to community college. He got a 17.
Okay. So he takes
Unity College.
It was Greendale Community College, though.
Oh fuck! I don't think he takes any damage. Dicks. Okay.
What?
I go to cast Toll the Dead. I'm using my mace as like the gong, the hammer on a gong, and my like spectral bell appears, and I like slip on something, and it just disappears before I can make contact.
I'd like to think that you
Do anything.
punctured through it.
Yeah. So I'm like, God damn it! So I'm gonna go over here.
Thanks.
Tim, go for it.
Tim, reading the room as watching what everyone else did, he's still excited about catching that arrow, is now going to move towards guard 3. He's then going to step around the fart rock that our buddy left behind for him. So he's going to make sure that he goes just below guard 3 so that there's a little bit of the line of sight is somewhat still there, but he's putting as much distance as he can between the other guards. And he's going to take an attack with a longsword. The blunt edge, of course.
The blunt. Let's see what happens.
You can try.
Well, he got a 25 to hit, so I'm hoping that hits.
Goddamn. Yeah, that hits.
Yeah, that's probably
Oh
good.
no, you slipped and decapitated.
And I'm going to do 10 damage, and you said that that's only d20s that the advantage works on. So I
Alright.
did 10 damage to this guy.
Cool. So that would take away his health. Roll me a d20 to see if you kill him or not.
Please save this guy 16.
Nah, you kill him.
Damn.
How does that work?
A 16?
By killing him.
I
Yeah.
rolled a 5 and you made me kill the other guy.
Oh, yeah. I take that back. Yeah, no, he lives. I forgot how I was doing
I
that.
was like, do we just kill him no matter what? Are you dicking us around?
Yeah. That was the long con the whole time. You guys would have to roll a 30 to not kill these guys.
A nat 30. Got him.
Nat 30 with your d20. Anyway, yeah, so you
Oprah of war crimes.
Oh,
you
come
just
on.
is
Focus.
it
Oh
the-
yeah, the
Percentile.
yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so you just look this guard dead in the face and you just grab the blunt end of your sword and you just smack him right on the head, and he becomes incapacitated and just falls. It crumples in a tiny little pile on the ground.
Well done.
You're slag. Woo!
I'm still in shock.
Tim,
Did the other
by
guards
chance?
seeing any,
Are
did the
you?
other guards catch? Sorry.
No, it's your turn.
Did the other guards catch by chance that we intentionally incapacitated him and not killed him?
No, because Jeremy intimidated them, so they want to kill you guys now.
Well, plus Araji already killed one of them.
That's true.
But
Jugular.
that's why I was asking if they noticed there was an effort being made to
Nope.
just incapacitate. No.
They got immediately intimidated, and then watched a halfling just like cut one of their own in half. They're gone. They're not going to care what you guys try to do.
Oops.
They killed the best man.
Dave, did you have a question?
I just want to know if Tim is standing within 10 feet of the smoldering piece that was the spell remains.
Put a little
Probably.
dot on the map where you intended that.
Well, it
ball
hit.
to go.
It hit the guy. So, I mean, it would have.
And then bounced off.
Would have bounced
Is it
off.
on him, or would it be like here?
It'd be like nearby. I mean, that's.
Probably within 5 feet.
I'm gonna say yeah, because each one of these squares should be 5 feet
Cool.
across.
If you're within 10 feet, then it also smells like farts. So.
Yeah, Tim, you incapacitate this guard and just immediately get a nice little whiff of goblin ass.
It's fine. Tim's nose is a strong nose.
Tim's nose is very high off the ground.
That's true.
I am 9 feet in the air.
That's-
9'8".
That's why
From
it's just
descent.
it's a small whiff.
There you go.
I feel
Um,
like Tim
that's
is
funny.
crouching in this basement.
He's probably doing like this thing, you know, the.
the little, like, the tiny little
Crouching
baby
Tim.
hairs. The tiny
Baby
baby
hairs.
hairs on his forehead are like brushing the ceiling.
I'm crouching Tim, hidden Goliath.
Okay.
Gross.
Who's next?
It's so difficult.
It's probably
Uh,
guards.
Guard number 2, upset that he watched his buddy get hit by a fart rock and then bonked on the head by a Goliath, is going to run over here and take a swing at you.
I love that.
Ooh. Oh.
Oh,
That's a
Uh-oh.
nat 20.
nat 20, baby.
No, that was a crit 1.
Okay, it was one or the other.
So he is going to swing at you, and he is going to get just hit in the face with a fart rock smell as he runs over, that it just immediately kind of shifts him, and he's going to freak out and like try to rear back, but he's going to end up hitting himself for 6 points of damage.
Yeah.
that is like 4 points is going to be from the sword that he has, and the other 2 points are going to be from smell damage.
It's Slag's goal one day to slay a foe with his stench alone. He's not quite there yet, but it's a personal goal.
He's working on it.
You're disgusting, and I love it.
Cool. So then guard number 1 is going to grab his crossbow and take a shot at Dez. I'm so sorry, my guy. Does a
No, you're not.
22 hit?
Oh!
Liar. Yeah. Ugh.
I
Ow!
just realized I forgot to do a thing.
How dare you.
Okay. So Dez, you are going to take 3 points of damage from this crossbow bolt.
Oh,
that's
how
not
could
bad.
you?
Did it enter your knee?
Definitely not. It hit me in the shoulder.
And it would be a bolt to the knee and not an arrow to the knee anyway.
It is a crossbow bolt. All right, so it is going to be Slag's turn.
Fuck yeah! Okay.
Both of you in your Skyrim reference.
Slag is going to actually. I need to do one double check. I'm sorry, I did part of this, but I think I can only make one target. Yes. Okay. Yeah. So Slag is going to reach into his pouch. He's going to pull out 2 more of these little deals, and he's gonna like reach. He's gonna like pick some schmutz out of his ear, and like wipe the earwax on him, and he's gonna pull him
Disgusting.
out, and he's gonna chuck them both at guard 2, who has just showed up on Tim, and he's going to cast Chaos Bolt. So that's a 17 to hit.
That hits.
The
Hell yeah.
he's going to do 2 cold damage and 5 lightning damage, and another 5. So that's 10. That's 10 total. That's 10 total. Cold and lightning.
Against
One of
which
them's
guard?
freezing. Guard 2. Little like icicles
Guard two.
coming off it, and the other one's like fucking crackling with orange lightning.
Cool. Roll a d20 to see if you kill him.
Slag's not trying to save him. Does that matter?
Okay. Yeah, if you want to just straight up kill him, then yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Dead and gone.
He's not trying to
Sad.
save him.
We already killed guys upstairs. What's the point?
I hated every minute of it. That's what's the point.
He like halfway in Slag's mind, he checked in with Eradri about this. And I know Dave the player knows what Eradri said and like how a reasonable person would construe that. But Slag like, well, Eradri's killing people, so, and that's pretty much his whole thought process.
Fucking damn it, Goblin.
Great point. Like an astute point.
100%, yeah.
Goddamn Goblin.
Yeah, and he's probably at this point seeing like the dead and incapacitated guards and his friends are like solidly in control of the situation. He's probably not even going to bother hiding anymore. He's still going to take cover behind this. He's just not going to hide behind it. He's gonna like point to. Does he have the attention of any of these guards? These 3?
No, they're all kind of focused on Tim, but guard number 1 definitely saw like you shooting things. So he's got like guard number 1 has like half of his attention on you, but he's not paying all that much attention.
Slag's gonna lean over. He's not gonna move. So he's gonna use his movement to do this. He's gonna lean over whatever these crates or whatever are in front of him, and he's going to stick his finger up his nose, pick out a big old booger, and then like pull it out and like touch the surface of the other side. And one of the things he can do, like he's made like a little thing light up before, and he can make stuff smell. He can also make an image appear on a flat surface. So there's like a caricature of Slag, like, with his legs spread wide and like bent over. You can see his head. He's like looking between his own legs, like pants down around. He's mooning basically. It's like mooning position, but it's like a rude caricature that Slag obviously like drew himself to infuse this, and the greens are all like splotchy and don't match. There's just like a big like graffiti of basically Slag's ass on the other side of this.
Jesus.
Should have not let you do this. We had like 2 sessions where you played what was his name? Ragnar,
yeah.
And you were a menace then. I should have known better.
Oh yeah.
I should have known better.
I think I think it's all good faith fun so far. He's only threatened one merchant.
You bit somebody's pinky off.
He was some kid cultist. He didn't even fucking matter. You couldn't even tell me that guy's name.
Yeah.
Was
We've already
Steven.
established he's gonna start his own cult. He's gonna end up being the DDEG, and then the last guy that we fought, he's gonna be his first disciple.
Oh right, because he's Nine-Fingered Jerry, right? That's
Yeah,
his.
he was Jerry.
Yeah.
Nine-Fingered Jerry.
Jerry.
That's right. Actually, I do remember we did name him.
Jesus.
I take that back.
The whole thing about Nine-Fingered Jerry.
You made notes, Becky. I'm pretty sure you wrote their names down.
Oh,
I don't
man.
write shit down. Come on.
You specifically
Got it
said
all
you
in my
wrote
notes.
Nine-Fingered Jerry down, and then whoever the fuck else was gonna be his first disciple.
Oh, funny.
That
Nine-Fingered
was
Jerry.
Jerry. Mark the
the
guard.
guard.
The guard.
You need to add that it's the mark. Okay?
The mark.
The mark. The guard.
And then put in parentheses underneath it. So it's Mark, the Mark, and then in parentheses, you can execute me. And that'll be.
He's that selfless.
Oh, Lord.
You can execute me, guard. Oh boy,
That's all Slag's turn, though. Thank you guys for indulging me. That's Slag. Slag's done.
Cool. You're on thin fucking ice.
We're on the thinnest of ice right now.
Cool. So guard number 4, he's gonna take aim and he's gonna take a pot shot at Eradri with his hand bow. And ma'am, does a 16 hit?
Nope.
Gosh, diddly darn.
How do you have a higher AC than me?
She's small.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
That being said, Eradri, it is your turn.
Okay.
You have more. You have more to hit, and you're also a tank, so like you have higher health, but your AC is like a little bit lower.
Well, her higher dexterity helps with lower class armor too.
Hey,
Yeah.
Andres, how's it going, bud? I missed his chat. He's here.
Oh, hi, bud.
I'm gonna.
Our only fan.
Our best fan.
I'm gonna go here.
True.
And I'm gonna use my dagger. I don't want to kill him, but I do want to incapacitate him.
God, I hope to kill him.
Shut up.
All right.
Do we still have advantage rolls? Because I think this is only my second turn?
This is your
I forgot
third
about
turn.
the
Third turn?
advantage.
Okay.
We got it for 4. Is that right?
Yeah,
Cool.
Correct.
18?
that hits.
Cool.
Yeah, buddy.
4. Nine.
He's still up, but he hurts. He hurts bad.
I'm so sorry.
All right. So then it would be guard number 6, who's going to also take a pot shot at Eradri because he just watched you like stab his buddy in the genitals.
That's all I could reach.
Does a 17 hit you?
Ooh.
My AC is 17.
That's attack
Cool,
in
so I
favor.
hit you. You have to meet or exceed to hit, so because I met, I get to hit you.
Yarp.
Yeah, buddy.
And you're going to take 4 points of damage from an arrow bolt to the shoulder.
No. Ouch.
Des, go for it.
Can I pull that out and keep that?
Not
Sure.
later. That shit hurts a lot. I imagine you'd have to like spend a full action.
Oh, I forgot. I don't have a bow. I have a crossbow, so I don't need it. So I'm just gonna suffer.
No, he hit you with a crossbow.
No, it was a regular bow, right?
He hit somebody with a crossbow.
They all have crossbows.
Oh, okay.
It's a crossbow bolt.
Okay.
I may have said arrow because I'm a dumb bitch, but it's a bolt.
Got it.
I'm gonna go over her.
Okay.
I'm gonna swing around. I'm gonna hit him with my mace.
Hit him.
Go bonk.
Yeah.
Smack him.
Oh, advantage. Thank God.
Oh, advantage. Thank God.
Marginally better. 17.
It's.
Yeah.
These guys are a little strampy.
Shrampy. These
Plus,
guys.
we grow in
Points of
power.
damage.
Who knows what else you're gonna throw at us?
What'd you say?
8 points of damage.
Oof. Oops. Oh, hold on one second. That button. And that was against guard number 4.
Excuse me.
Do you want to incapacitate him or do you want to kill him?
So I immediately saw Eradri kill guard number 5. Then I heard Slag kill guard number 2. So I'm like, oh, I guess we're killing people. So I'm taking his head off.
Okay.
No one is paying attention to the fact that Tim has knocked someone out. They're all
No,
paying
because
attention to the
Tim
fact that
knocked
I
somebody
rolled
out.
like shit.
But Tim knocked somebody out very subtly. And I walked over and saw a corpse next to where you just were. And Slag made big stinky boom.
That's true.
Slag made boom boom over there.
Here's the problem. You may want to save these people because this is your hometown, and Tim will also try to save them because he loves you and that whole thing. But you are with a tiefling and a goblin.
Hello.
Their nature is not in saving people. If
Ma'am,
The
that's
motliest of
Slag
I'm
thinks he's
a-
been doing a
I'm a
great job
life
keeping
cleric.
shit together.
You're a life cleric who did 33 points of damage in our last session.
Sounds like a death cleric to me. I mean,
Who also has not healed anyone
Well,
ever.
No, because I give life, but I also take.
Do you? Do you?
But I also.
I was about to
take.
say, I still have 10 points of damage to my character that you could have been healing, buddy.
You still have 10 points of damage on you?
Yeah, because I keep track of it from last session. I'm not just gonna long rest myself
Well-
between sessions.
Well, yeah, but you could have said something before we came down here. I would have healed you upstairs.
I didn't know that
well-
was an option.
Yeah.
10 points of damage, Tim. It's your turn.
10 points of
Oh,
damage to
10 points
Gryffindor.
of damage. Tim is going to look over at the guard that I knocked unconscious and the one that was slain right next to me, stomp over them, past. I believe I have. Hold on, real quick. I have 30 feet.
That sounds
I was
right.
really hoping
And
you were gonna say you were gonna curb stomp the guard you knocked out and then walk away.
Even it
Finish
up.
the job.
I'm gonna push past Aradri and push Destiny out of the way to get to guard 6.
Okay. What are you doing to guard 6?
You should stab him with that arrow you caught.
Well, see, Tim just watched guard 6 shoot Aradri with the bow, so
Oh,
now
yeah.
he's very upset.
I don't think
He's
he
gonna
wants to save people anymore.
He's gonna look with those big dead eyes on my new Hero Forge character token.
Ooh.
Ooh. And he's gonna stare right down into guard 6, and he's going to he's gonna stab with the long sword towards his shoulder. And let's see if I hit. Does 25 hit?
Yeah, I'm sure it does.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it probably does.
Becky, you're muted.
No, I'm not.
Your mic just didn't pick up what you said, that's all.
Yeah.
No, I'm not.
And,
Okay.
and I'm going to do 7 points of damage to this guard.
Pop his arm off like a Lego.
That's. No, it's only like a Lego if you
All
pop
right.
off another
You did
guard's
7
arm
points
and
of
then
damage.
interchangeably pop it onto this guy's torso.
But
Then
put
it's
that other
miss and match,
guard's
and then you
arms.
rip a hand off at the wrist, and that's Lego
God.
style. That's
It's got dark.
What an
patch.
arm where legs should be and legs where arms should be.
Well, on that note, so you hurt him pretty bad, and guard 1, watching you try to rip his buddy's arm off, is going to take a shot at you with his crossbow. And does a 19 hit?
It does.
Julio, you're gonna take 5 points of damage.
Ow.
Damn, that's right, Al.
Hey, that affects us.
All right, and then it will pop back up to Slag.
Tim's engaging with guard 6.
Yes.
Yeah.
Can I see guard 1 from where I am? There's some stuff between us.
You're kind of behind a table, so like you can definitely like look under the table.
Okay, I see.
Because
What
you're short.
saying. I see what you're saying.
He's not crouching. He's just looking.
Yeah. Slag's going to shoot a firebolt at guard 6. So normal pouch spit toss. Final of 22 to hit.
Oof. Hits.
Is 5 points of fire damage.
Cool. I'm assuming that you're not holding your shots and you want to kill him.
Nope. Yep. That's yep. Mhm.
Cool.
Yep.
He's gone.
Sweet. And then Slag's gonna take the rest of his turn to like pull out his notebook, and like start just like scribbling away at it in place, and that's the end of Slag's turn.
Wait, did you go for 6 or 1?
What?
6.
Oh, I thought you went for 1. My bad.
No, I asked
Six.
about one and
Oh, okay.
decided to attack 6 anyway. Yeah.
Never mind.
Cool. So it would be Aradri's turn.
Join the party. It's really fun.
I'm really
No.
proud of you for saving all of these guards.
I tried.
Damn, bitch.
I really tried.
The only time you tried, you slit his throat.
No, I heard stabbed him in the jugular. That's
Oh,
what I
that.
heard.
Yeah.
That's what I heard.
I'm going to just stand here and throw a dagger at guard 1.
Got
16.
Somehow
That hits.
usually.
Okay. Daggers a 8.
All right. He takes it in the shoulder, and it hurts a little bit. And he says, "Ow!" And so Des, go for it.
He says, "Ow."
It's like I'm there.
Immersive experience.
Oh, goddamn. We need movie rights.
It is your turn, my guy.
Mine?
Who?
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
Des.
okay. How you work? Equal to 5 times, which is 4. Oh, cool. Okay.
Shrimpy guards, just so you know.
What?
They're shrimpy guards.
No, don't worry. I'm gonna grab my medallion, and I'm basically going to absorb the life energy from guard number 3, and I'm gonna bring it towards me. It's gonna create some like purplish greenish energy, and I'm gonna throw it at Tim, have it wash over him, and he's gonna regain 20 points of health. Excuse
Cool.
me.
Ooh, thank you.
Did you just kill guard number 3?
No, I did that for flavor. I essentially get to give somebody health based on up to 5 times my cleric level, um, and he was the only one that's still living, sort of. So yeah, Tim, you get 20 points. You get 20 health back. Does that get you to half of your health, your max health?
It puts me back to full health.
Oh, it does. Okay, hold on. This feature can restore a creature to no more than half of its hit point maximum. So bring yourself back up to half health.
Well, I was
And
already at 25 of 40.
oh, you were? Oh,
Yeah.
fuck. I thought you were lower. Okay, I don't do that then. Instead, I give you healing word.
I give you healing word.
Uh,
The bird, bird, bird.
4,
Bird is the word.
2 plus 4 hit plus 3 is not. You get 9 health back. So healing word bonus action on Tim. I'm gonna walk over to guard 1. I'm gonna spin around and smack him with my mace.
Back him.
Ooh, that's a dirty 20.
Nice. How much damage?
5 points of damage.
All right. Are you killing him or incapacitating him?
I think I'm going to take his leg off. I'm gonna swing my mace around and I'm gonna crack him right in the knee,
Got it.
and it's going to essentially decapitate his leg, and he's gonna bleed out from his femoral.
Sick.
Spicy.
So he's dead.
All right.
It's like, oh, he's maiming him. Nope, still killing him.
Cool.
I feel like leaving the
rest of
one
my
guard
movement,
alive might have repercussions.
I want to try to go into this room back here.
Oh, it's locked.
I'm going to try to somehow pick the lock at very high disadvantage because I don't really have any tools. I don't think.
You're not gonna turn to the person in your party who can do that?
I mean, yeah, she can try it afterwards. I just want to try it before she gets there. I want to try to do something, but I don't think a 12 does it.
Nope.
Yeah. So you see me like fiddling with the lock, and I'm like, I'm getting like really frustrated, and I end up just like hitting the thing. I'm like, it must be broken. And I'm like, I'm gonna go ahead and sit on this box.
I'm gonna
So you
certainly
guys,
give it a shot.
yep, you guys exit combat. So you guys take a look around. There are 5 doors that you can see,
Yes.
and they are all locked. So
So,
Actually, can we loot the guards?
sure.
I'm gonna start with this door.
What do
Okay.
we
Tim
get?
is going to remind you that there were 2 guards guarding the room in the upper right.
If you guys want to loot the guards, you can grab a couple of crossbow bolts, like a handful of crossbow bolts each.
Take those.
You can each have. Okay, so roll me a d12 slag.
I only need like 4 of them. I only rolled a 2 though, so.
There you go. You get 2 bolts.
All right, well, that's okay.
You can all have 10 gold pieces each.
Sick.
Yeah, if anyone else wants to pilfer some crossbow bolts, let me know.
You said 10.
Gold.
10 gold pieces.
Gold pieces.
I would also like to take some crossbow bolts.
Roll me a d12.
12. 11.
You get 11 bolts.
Yeah.
I'll roll a d12 at disadvantage because I don't care that much, but like I'll see some. Oh my god, I rolled 2 2s. I find
Yeah.
like some bolts that guard 1 dropped when I killed him. I'm like, oh, here's a couple. You know, like 1 for Radri, 1 for Slag.
Woo! 3 bolts.
3 bolts. There you go.
All
All right. So Roger,
And-
you walk up to this door and kind of shake it, and you do see that it's locked.
Okay.
Tim, unlock this door.
Oh, that'd be a 19, boss.
Yeah, you pick that bitch.
Wait,
Fuck yeah.
Did you use your special lock?
I did.
Yay!
I wish I had a camera POV to show you, but I don't.
Yeah, it's cool.
All right, cool. So you open this door and are immediately accosted by 2 giant rats.
Gross. Okay.
So you're keeping your initiative orders from previous. So this rat right next to you is gonna take a swipe at you.
Okay.
Leg ass.
Fuck me. Rat boy rolled a 1. So he definitely just like
That hit.
he hurts himself in the shadows. He got spooked, and he causes 3 points of damage to himself.
He spooked himself.
Radri scared him when she burst into the door.
Spoopy.
So spoopy.
So spoopy. All right, Slag, you kind of hear some squeakins from the door.
Yeah,
Radri.
Yep. That doesn't sound like you.
Minor problem. They're rats, and they're angry, and about half my size. Little help.
At this, Slag will clamber under the table and through into where he can see Rat 1. And then he's going to fire bolts! Firebolts!
Fireball.
Hey, it's a nat 20.
Boom. Stupid rat.
No! Nat 20 and a max damage roll for 8. That is.
Hell yeah.
I wish it was a regular. I wish it was a regular weapon, but still, 8 fur damage. Fur.
Cool. For
Down
Can
so,
magic crit?
No.
Oh.
So you hit that rat with a firebolt and just hear his squeaks of pain and death as he burns up to a crisp, and now you have a nice little hunk of grilled rat on the floor in front of you.
20, 25, 30, 35.
Delicious.
Will you let me grab the rat if I can stand
It
next
says
to a
the
Radri?
line where it says copy and then copy
Yeah.
the second. Just keep going.
So Slag's gonna like scamper forward, and Radri's just gonna see him just like
Click
pick
it.
up this like toasted rat
tap.
bit, like
Yep.
twist and snap the head off,
going.
like pop the head into his mouth, as he's just like ripping all the little feet and stuff off, and he twists the tail off, and he's just got like this like ball of meat that he starts tearing into.
Gross.
But that's his turn. He's done.
Thanks, bud.
Yeah, of course.
Appreciate it.
Thank you! Thank you!
Yo,
Keep
I
it.
got a scope spell for 2 levels, and I didn't know about it until just now.
Am I
The-
next?
Nope. Rat number 2.
Oh.
Gonna scamper on over. Does a 16 hit?
No.
Okay, he's gonna swipe, and he's gonna miss.
Swiper, no swiping.
Move out a little bit. So it is now your turn.
Okay.
Hey, Soto. Soto's inside Becky.
Oh, hi, Soto.
Does a 15 hit?
Yes.
Actually, technically that's a 22. I keep forgetting to add the DC. I'm gonna do another dagger stab.
Try not to kill it.
8. I will kill the rat.
So you stab this rat, and he dies. How? Like, where do you stab him?
I'm just gonna stab it through his skull, and he's just gonna stick to the floor until I
Gross.
wiggle my dagger back out.
That's
Cool.
right. That's how this works.
Rats are down.
Cool.
Break the tip of your dagger.
Anyway, is this treasure chest on the map actually in the room?
I wouldn't necessarily call it a treasure chest, but it's just a chest of magical wonders.
Magical wonders.
Oh.
Obviously, I want to do the thing.
Yeah, there's jack shit in it. Go ahead and lockpick it.
15?
Yeah, it's a super weak lock. You get in there and shimmy it open, and all you see is some kind of mothball-eaten clothes that are way too big for you, because you're a tiny human.
Can I perception check for a false bottom?
Sure. There's not going to be one, but you can
Always
check if
check.
you want.
Always
that would
check.
Definitely be investigation.
Hold on. Where
She
am I?
can do whatever role she wants. There's no false bottom in there.
I'm gonna check.
Bitch, she just told you twice, but okay.
No, it's fine. Anyway, I don't care about any of those things. So let's see.
There's nowhere to put the boxes, Soto. Otherwise, I
mean-
would.
Congratulations.
I have to build a
Nothing
shelving
does.
unit that's going to go back there. That all the boxes are going to go.
I mean, I guess, am I the only one trying anything in here? I'll go to this door. No.
Alrighty.
There were a bunch of guards like up at the top. How many guards did you say? Which door? Tim?
There were
There was a
2
guard
guards at this door.
Yes, there were 2
Okay.
guards at the upper right.
Okay.
Which would indicate that there was 2 of them trying to guard something valuable.
So yeah, I'm gonna go for this door then. We're gonna
Pick it.
see.
Can I check
Can
guard
I
number
open-
3, see if he has a key to that door?
Sure.
They're coming along.
Who needs
They're coming
keys?
along.
Tim is going to tell you while you're by that guard.
I've got
grab your dagger that
Aaron's
you threw at him.
and Tyler's done. I have
Oh,
yours.
thank you. I'm gonna pick that up.
Yours, Joe's, and Stover's in the
Does
mail.
a
Like
12
here already.
open
I've
the-
received them,
Open
and
the
everybody
lock?
else is in the mail.
Does not. And Des,
Oh.
you walk over and you kind of root through guard 3 and you do not find a key.
Well,
Can I just try it until I get it?
No.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
gonna use my mace to try to break this door down.
You are in a room with someone who can lockpick.
Who can? but
Maybe
has
it
failed
depends
twice thus
on-
far.
No, I opened one door.
Open 2 doors, actually.
I opened the chest. I'm gonna try
You
this
failed
one,
to find the
fucker.
false bottom.
Basically, it depends on whether or not.
Because
I
there
pick
was no
Chris.
false bottom.
I
There
did
wasn't
some good-
anything for her to find.
So
Go ahead. What'd you roll?
19.
You pick that one,
Yay!
and you open the door, and you immediately get accosted by 2 rats again.
I'm hoping to know Tuesday.
You
God
don't
damn
have
it.
to go
Okay,
inside
now
as
that
soon as you open the door.
now that combat is starting again, I was trying to do my best to do the thing we talked about, let other people do the stuff. I just want to be in this room. That's all. I just want to be in,
Okay.
in the back room.
So Aradri,
Mm.
well, I guess yeah, you've initiated combat. So is there anything that you want to do against these rats who are now hissing at you a bunch?
You also don't have to be right in the room as soon as you open the door.
Yes, I do.
She can do what she wants.
Must burst into door.
Must burst through door.
Into the
Thick
door
lock,
or
burst
through
into
the
door.
door?
That's what I mean.
Yes.
Into the room.
Yes.
You
Burst
heard
into
what
the
she
room.
said.
Must
You can't walk
yes.
through doors; they're solid.
Unless she was a ghosty.
I am
Roasty,
gonna
toasty, ghosty.
Oh no,
try and
Roger,
hit
you're dead.
number 4.
Okay. Smack him.
Oh, hold on. There we go. It's a dirty 20
Yep, that
With-
hits that rat.
7 points of damage.
Woo. He gone. Kill him.
Hella dead.
I'm gonna do the same thing as before and stab him through the skull and then wiggle my dagger out. At this point, I'm just annoyed at these fuckers.
Des, you see all this happen as you stand outside the door. Do you want to do anything?
I think she's got this handled.
Cool.
I'm gonna go
But what if
over
I don't?
here. I'm
Uh,
gonna go over here and try to open this door.
you can't open that door while I'm in combat, bud. You can wait. Tim,
Okay.
do you want to do anything against the rats?
Yes, Tim is incredibly jealous at all the killing that happened in the last room, and that he was the only one who managed to save anyone's life.
I knew Tim had this.
So Tim now is going to go directly for, looks like, rat number 3, and he's going to go with a long sword ever so eagerly. And he got a 27 to hit, so I'm gonna assume that hits.
Good lord.
Hits because it's a rat.
Oh.
And
Yeah,
I do
guess did.
14 damage. He is very excited to kill.
Yep, and that rat is very dead.
Shish kebab.
He's
Thank
gonna
you.
stab at him so hard that he ends up actually splitting it in half, and Tim is gonna be somewhat delighted, yet at the same time surprised that he hit the rat that hard. And he's gonna sort of give out a small chuckle, sort of a
Terrible. All right, so you're out of combat.
Jesus Christ.
Cool.
Can I
I'm
go
gonna
try that
to
other
open
door again?
You could keep looking through shit.
God damn it.
While
There's no
she's
door.
looking through shit. Is she gonna get a second chance to pick it, or should I try to break it down?
You could try to break it down.
Okay,
Roll
I would
me-
like.
Break down this other one.
What?
You wouldn't let me break down this door.
Well, you're out of combat now, and I have a,
I will
I
let,
have a
I will let
meanwhile.
Des go first. I'll let Des go first.
No, the door that she just picked open, I was like, I'll break it open. She's like, but Aradri can just pick it open. I'm like, fine, whatever.
She wanted to give me the chance.
No, I needed to give her at least the first chance to finally use her lockpick die. If you would like to break open the door that you're in front of, you can do so now.
No, I just tried to. I rolled to try to pick the lock, and it didn't work because I rolled a 7. So I'm currently fiddling with this as well.
Anybody else before I say my piece?
Yeah.
No, if I do
anything.
Slag would like to walk to this barrel in the middle of the room, and he's gonna rip out the page he was scribbling on out of his diary, crumple it into a ball, eat it, and then he's gonna tap the barrel, and on it, in much the same way the Slag mooning caricature showed up on the upturned table. It's now a crudely drawn caricature of a Radri stabbing a guard through the jugular and like
No!
blood spraying off, just like
Oh my
sitting
goodness.
right here in the middle of the room, first and foremost. And then while like Destiny's fucking with this door and Tim's fucking with that door and Aradri's like picking locks and going through stuff, Slagnar's gonna shrug to himself and
Well, I guess that's what we're doing now.
and he'll make his way to the only door that nobody has touched yet, and he'll pull out his own set of lockpicking tools and start trying to open them up because he doesn't like advertise that, but it's a skill he's got, and he's got tools because he's an alchemist, and so
Love
he's
that.
like, that's what we're doing now. So he can't break down
Go
a
for it.
door, but he can maybe get into one. So
Go for it. Lockpick it.
yeah. I also picked up totally out of character. I also picked up this cool ability where I can use my tools to make any other kind of tools, which is pretty sick.
Yeah.
Ooh.
You have tools?
Yeah, I have
Pretty
tools
much.
to make tools.
Yeah.
dice-
Artificers are cool like that.
Fell on the ground somewhere, and I don't know where it is. So I'm just going to roll one that I can find.
Roxy, fine.
Oh, no, I don't want her to find that.
Because that would be Roxy Swallows,
I don't
and then
wanna-
that would be Dave Vet.
I don't want to pick that out of the poop. That is that's a whole 12. He's not great at it, but it's a whole
Nah,
12.
not great.
He blows up the door.
No, but he's he's messing with it, and he just kind of shrugs to himself, puts his tools away, just like looking around
Tried.
the room at everybody else. Yeah. Okay, Roger, anything?
I wanted to see if there's anything worth finding in this room.
You can go kind of sorting through stuff, but there's not a whole lot. It just looks like dry food storage. So there's like bags of flour and rice and beans, and these barrels are full of like, some of them are ale, some of them are wine, some of them are casks of like dried meat and shit.
Okay.
I thought you said bags of beans.
Oh, that's not what she said. I thought that's what she said.
No,
Beans? I said beans.
Yeah,
Oh, you did
that's
say
what I
beans.
heard. Is bags of beans. That's what I heard.
Like dried beans. Why is that so funny?
I don't know. It just seemed like very random compared to the rest of the loot that was in there. It's like beans, okay.
It's foodstuffs, you know.
Beans? I feel like beans are a pretty good like shelf stable food that I would find.
Shelf stable
Beans.
food.
Just beans. Come on, it's fine. All right, cool. So yeah, you don't really find much. So, Tim, what are you trying to do?
Well, before Tim breaks down the door, because he is a seasoned combat veteran, he's going to know to use a perception roll to see if he can hear anything on the other side of that door before he breaks it down.
Go for it. Roll me perception.
And I guess
Got it.
If you want to be logical about it, I mean.
Oh, babe. Nat 20.
love that.
If there's something
You,
we'll know about it.
So it's 24 with it all together.
You put your ear right up to that door, and you don't hear anything. You can discern that there is nothing on the other side of that door that would like come out. There's nothing living on that side of the door that will come out and attack you.
Oh, cool. That means there's zombies.
Not yet.
So he's going to smile and then try to take a whack at that door with his longsword. See if he can break
Cool.
it down.
Don't you have a hammer, like a war hammer?
Well, I feel like you just punch it.
Yeah, or unarmed.
Time out real quick. I'm also making sure that if she wants me to actually roll the attack, that's the weapon that has the most advantage. I don't think that's what it is, but at the same time is from a
Setting
strategic-
yourself up for success.
Yeah, just in case.
Because Chris
You were
has
just
had to
trying to
roll to attack a door before. He now
Yeah.
knows that that's a thing that can happen. So
Yeah. So,
So, what
and I
would you
feel
like me to roll?
I feel like it makes the most sense to do like a d20 plus your strength modifier, but I think that's your roll to hit anyway. You just get like advantage with the weapon.
yeah, it's
So
got to be close. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I got a +5 to strength, which is I'm gonna need because
Ooh,
it's
you
12 total.
strong.
I rolled a 7, so with
Oof.
strength is a 12.
yeah, sorry, that door is still standing.
What about advantage
Hardy
since the
door.
door isn't trying to dodge him?
You cannot roll advantage on a door.
Stationary door.
You shouldn't need advantage on a door.
Des, what are you trying to do in this room?
During my whole last turn, I was trying to like pick the lock. I got frustrated, so now I'm gonna hit it with my dice.
Hit it.
My dice. My mace.
Smack that bitch. Smack it. Roll a d20 plus your strength modifier.
I don't know where that went.
Everybody's
Stop
losing dice
dropping
today.
your die.
I know, dude, and I still can't find mine. Like, I straight up don't know where it went.
Fuck, it's a 12 to hit.
It's like
No,
gone.
you
I'm gonna
guys,
look for
no,
it on
you didn't.
break.
Did not break down that door.
I get this frustration. Like, you
What the
gotta
hell is
roll
that
better.
one CC?
I'm
All right.
trying.
Somebody else want to do anything while you guys are in here?
Has
Can I try and
Aradri
pick it again?
has Aradri noticed the caricature, the Slag's excellent magical drawing?
Oh. Yeah, I guess Alex is the one that reacted earlier. I'm standing right next to the barrel, and I am frantically trying to figure out a way to make the picture stop.
Do you like look
Uh,
distressed? Because Slag's gonna say, "What do you think?"
I hate it. Please remove it.
Hey, ow.
Please.
I think it's very lifelike. It looks fantastic.
No.
Art critic.
I don't exactly want to leave my face down here killing someone, thank you.
Put a mustache on it, Slag.
Oh my god.
Slag will come back and tap the barrel, and the image will be swapped out with the mooning Slag picture instead. And it's just gonna kind of like, nah, no one appreciates my art. Nah, nah, nah. But the barrel also stinks like farts now.
Oh no.
It's like
I
a
mean,
scratch and sniff, but no scratch required.
I guess that's better.
Am I the youngest person in this group?
Put a mustache on his butt.
I think so.
There's nothing, so I'm the youngest person in this group, and I've got somebody trying to intimidate a door, someone tried to smack a door with a sword, someone who can't pick locks even though that's her proficiency, and someone who's farting all over the place.
Hey, no. Magically making items smell like farts because Slag finds that enjoyable. It's like potpourri to him. Thank you.
Poopery.
It's an improvement.
It's the same reason why Slag thinks
Oh.
that sulfur and blood and guts and rotten eggs are all great smells. He loves.
I'm also an idiot who keeps forgetting to add her proficiencies to her lockpicking attempts.
You dumb bitch, go
I am.
re-roll that lock. You
Christ.
fucking moron.
The only thing you have to do.
God.
I was like, oh yeah, I have proficiency.
That's
That's
why
a
you've been
thing.
wanting to pick the locks. Go re-pick the lock, you dumb bitch.
Jesus Christ.
Efficiency.
Is it okay, so that I get it right, is it like a sleight of hand modifier? Is that what it would be?
So it would
Okay.
be your
Yeah.
D20 plus
Yep.
the sleight of hand, which should have like a plus whatever on your
Yeah.
character sheet.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Have you just been giving straight dice rolls?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Oh, that's a nat 20 and then I don't need any modifiers.
Fucking idiot.
Good.
I'm gonna open
Moron.
this door. This door's open now.
Cool. And you can see
Chris,
a
just
flight
give
of
us
stairs.
dice. Make her roll some regular fucking dice.
No, I
Oh,
like my
funny.
lockpick. Listen, I'm new, okay? I'm a dumbass. Jeez, I'm learning.
Bitch, it's been 5 weeks.
Oh, no.
Oh, Andreas came up with the best
No, no, no.
solution, guys. We should have just pulled out our screwdriver and unscrewed the hinges the whole time. That was an easy solution.
This
I think
actually,
That should work.
and
Flag is the only one that would have the screwdriver.
I
I have a
you
toolkit.
probably would. You probably would.
and
Tinker's
Jeremy,
tools.
this is actually technically this is your 7th session of this campaign plus the other one. So you've actually had 8 sessions of D&D under your belt to get this shit.
I'm just
Alex.
very excited and forget
I'm
things.
like, why is that directed at me?
No, that was because you said 5, so I was, it's actually 7.
Correcting.
True.
Correcting, because
I'm
I
sorry.
keep a journal. I keep a log.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll get this eventually.
No.
But also because I have my windows side by side, I have to like change the page in D&D and Beyond, so I didn't immediately see all my modifiers, so I forgot. Anyway, I found stairs. Let's go.
Hold on. Wait.
No,
We
there's
what do we-
still 2 more doors to
What?
open.
And we have to.
You
Worry.
want to pick all these fucking locks, and now you don't want to open the door?
What? Hello?
And we have a loose end.
A loose.
Pointing to the
I don't
unconscious,
want to kill
the
him.
single
The rest of them are dead. He's just gonna tell. We walked in here and said, we're the village idiots, bitches! And now you want to leave him alive?
No.
Tie him up.
Unless okay, can we cut out his tongue and also cut off his hand so he can't write? Then we can leave him alive.
I'm just gonna stay in this room, and you can do whatever you want. Just don't tell me what you do.
You got it. And Slag's gonna like immediately start making his way over to the unconscious dude.
I'm just gonna sit in the corner and like plug my ears.
Hey, there's still 2 doors that you can open.
Slag, do you go and kill that guard?
Well, that depends a little bit on what Aradri's doing. Are you going to solidly stay in that room, or are you going to come out and assist these gentlemen unlocking these doors?
I mean, Destiny's bitching pretty hard about me trying to open that door. So
No, that's Jeremy saying you're the one that said you wanted to pick locks, and now you want to leave rooms with 2 locks for you to pick.
I mean, DM, is there anything worth finding in these rooms? Yes or no?
I don't know.
Yeah, you have to.
There's
open them.
rats to slay. Tim is very
Okay,
excited about
okay,
some
so then
opportunity of
regardless,
killing more things.
What Slag would like to do is to pull down this table that's next to us so that it's like laying down sideways, like covering the body. Like creating a wall basically between, like an operating wall between us and the other thing. And he's gonna start like scribbling in his notes, and he's gonna like rip out a sheet, eat it, do the whole thing, walk over, tap the surface, and there's gonna be like a picture of a guard with like a crudely drawn like happy face and like a super awkward like thumbs up and like a drawing of Slag with like his arm around him on the other side of the table. And then he's gonna make his way back over and just start viciously murdering this dude.
Cool.
And I'm just gonna pretend I see nothing and make my way over to the door that Destiny's at and try to
Alright.
pick it again.
You come over to me. I've been frustrated with it, so I'm just smacking it with my mace, and it's not doing anything.
Back
Go
up.
ahead and roll your dice and add your modifier.
Yes, ma'am.
Lord. Damn it, Chris.
21.
Keep
What do
fucking
we
Oh,
do?
pick your lock.
frame.
Okay, I've picked it. Am I gonna get ambushed by rats?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I clearly
Just-
did not learn from Tim's example to listen first.
Nope, just the one rat.
Okay.
So if you want to take your first pot shot at him, go for it.
Yep, I'm gonna do the dagger thing. $22 to hit,
Hit him. Get him.
6 points of damage.
Ooh.
Hit him, Scooter.
You hit him, but he's hanging on for dear life.
Damn. Hey,
Des. Yeah, Des, you watched her open this door and immediately saw the rat. Is there anything that you want to do?
maybe help?
Yeah, I watched her open it and run in without like doing anything, like I told her not to last time. Just,
Yeah,
she
I
stabs-
Leroy
she stabs
Jenkins
the
this
rat.
shit.
It doesn't kill it. So I'm just
Jenkins.
gonna walk up and I'm gonna try to finish it off with my mace.
Okay.
I
I don't think there's any
haven't-
sort of try. It has one single health point left.
Well, the try is whether or not I hit with a 16.
I mean, you do. It's a rat.
I'm just gonna walk over. I'm gonna take my mace. I'm gonna bop him on the head, and I'm gonna leave.
Bops. Gone.
Anyway, do I see anything cool in this room?
It's looks like a wine cellar. So there's there's a bunch of bottles of wine and shit on the walls. Roll me perception checks. Anyone who's in this room.
Yeah. Ooh.
We'll say that I would follow her into the room. So
15.
oh, 11.
15 also.
I landed on 15 and it just was click back to 7.
Every time.
Cool. Then Des and Aradri, you do like kind of notice some scratches on the floor.
Oh.
Like right here, which you guys realize means that there is like a hidden door, in this area that you can go over and like pull open.
I would like to do that.
Do it.
Okay. I've opened it.
So you pull open the false wall, and you just see like an extra mini storage room with like a trunk and a couple of boxes.
I'm gonna go over to this trunk. Is it locked?
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna
Is there
open
a
it.
padlock, or is it like an internal lock?
With modifier.
Yes, thank you.
It's just like a lock.
So, like a padlock on it?
Sure.
Okay,
13.
I want to try to break the lock.
All right.
Before she can pick it.
And,
Well, she
I've
can't
already
pick it.
rolled my pick.
and Becky, if you would please just come back to me before these folks leave this room at some point. That
Yes.
would be great. Because they
Is
made
there
the
not
mistake of
something
leaving
that I
they
can
made the
pick?
mistake of leaving me alone, so
Oh.
They did make the mistake of leaving you alone. 13 does not pick that though.
Ah,
It's not
shit.
high enough
Cool.
to. So yeah, Des, go ahead and go over there and try to break it.
7 doesn't break it.
7 does not break it.
Tim is
Tim.
going to try to come in and do his shot. Let's see.
Yeah.
What do we want to do?
Tim, we need a
Strength?
Goliath's touch.
Goliath.
Yeah, I figure that you're just gonna like grab the lock and like pull it. So go ahead and roll me a d20 plus your strength modifier.
It's 20. It's a nat
Yeah.
20.
So
it's
Tim
25.
just walks over and he just grabs the lock and he crushes it
Crumbles
in
it.
his hands, pulls it, and it just immediately snaps.
Cool. What's inside?
Becky needs some water.
Oh. She's dying.
Honestly, like sometimes I talk so much as a DM, my throat dries out to the point it starts sticking to itself, and then it makes me
Ugh.
gag while I'm talking,
Oh god.
and it's just from having a dry throat. It's like so weird. Yeah.
I can like feel it, and I've also been in like hella meetings today, so I've done a lot of talking today. And I live in a desert now.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The air there is very
So-
dry.
The air here is
It's awful.
Yo,
Yeah,
Drax,
but
um,
I do we have a bunch of new hires, and so I do like multi-weekly trainings with them, and today was a training day, and so I was in like an hour-long meeting just doing nothing but talking with them, and then I had like another meeting where I had to like give my opinion on something in the system, and then I had another meeting where I had to be like, haha, I told you guys so, and then I had another meeting where I had to like check in with other shit that I was doing. So I've just talked a lot today. Anyway, yeah, so you pop open and you guys can see some, they're not clothes, but it's definitely like fabrics. They look really nice. Like you kind of grab them. They're kind of like shimmery, well, like really deep, kind of rich colors. You do see a little pouch with some gold in it.
Ooh.
You grab it and you see that there's 100 gold pieces in there, so you can split it evenly between your teammates if you would like.
Yeah.
25 for everyone.
So you can each
I
take
found
25
gold.
gold. There's a couple potions in there if you like 2 minor healing potions.
I definitely want
you guys can
those.
take 'em.
Hey.
After I couldn't break the lock, I will have walked back into this room while they rummage through shit.
Cool. So while they're kind of grabbing their spoils of war, Slag, what are you? Why is there a second guard next to you? Has he always been there?
Yeah, they've always been there.
Okay.
They've always been there. I did
I got
change the
scared.
color band from unconscious to dead.
I did notice that. Yes.
How long are these guys in this room fucking with this chest?
Like 10, 15 minutes or so. You have like a
Ooh,
had a good.
that sounds like enough
solid-
time to try to collect teeth from all of these guards.
Oh
Yeah.
god.
You have definitely added to your teeth collection.
Cool.
Mouthfuls
Can I
of
roll a
teeth.
perception
We got a
check to see
tiefling and the
why-
tiefling.
Yeah, you don't even have to check anything necessarily, Destiny, because you're gonna come through that door and Slag's gonna like have his fucking pliers and like holding one of these dudes by the hair and is like yanking his like foot up on his shoulder, like trying to fucking pull a tooth out.
Do you see me seeing you?
No, he's got his back to you.
I'm gonna stand guard, if you will, and I'm gonna notify Slag when Tim and Aradri start to come back into the room.
Without telling him that you're doing so he still can't see you. You're just
Yeah.
being a creeper behind him, basically. Like a bro, but also a creeper.
Yeah.
Voyeurism or something.
So would Tim know what these very fine fabrics were, or would he recognize them, or would he know their value?
Really. They're definitely not like central to where you came from. They definitely look like fabrics that are from like the big capital. So you could take them to like a merchant and see if they're worth anything, or you can keep them.
Say we keep them.
Yeah.
Tim would like to take all the fabrics.
Take the fabric.
Yeah.
Put the fabrics in your inventory.
So you remember. We can make me nice clothes later.
And a pretty dress for Tim.
Nice.
It's
The
gonna be that
raccoon.
the raccoon. I was just gonna say that.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah, I actually am very mad at you, Dave, because you never reacted to my picture, and I made Slag the crocodile with his head on fire.
Oh, yeah, I did see that picture, actually. I did see
Yeah,
that.
I'm a little upset that I never got a reaction from you. So.
Yeah, I mean, it's... He doesn't light himself on fire, he lights other things on fire. I mean...
That's still...
He looks like a crocodile, though, I will give you that. I will... Oh, also, does it... Here, can I know how to make it up to you. You ready for this? I'm wearing my Mothman shirt.
We am not. I almost switched it. You get 10 fabrics. I told my stepmom about that book, and I warned her that I might.
Screenshots.
She never texted me back.
Oh, that's fine.
So I'm definitely terrified. But I'm probably just I'm gonna buy it, and it's just gonna show up in her Kindle library.
You should like sift through the pages so it looks like you're reading it.
They're apparently like super short, so like I could probably read it in like less than an hour.
Probably.
It's like a train wreck. I kind of want to read it just like I have to
it's a train wreck.
I have to know
Tingle.
the bisexual Mothman mailman. I gotta.
I would say, is there anything else in the treasure chest, by the way? Or the chest?
A book by Sir Chuck Tingle.
Pass. Hard pass.
Sure, it's not Sir Chuck Tingleton.
Sir Charles Tingleton, the lusty Arnagonian maid
of the Neverwinter Tingletons.
of the Neverwinter Tingletons. No, there's nothing else in this chest that.
All right, then I'm gonna leave the room.
Okay.
Leave the room.
Okay.
I have left the room.
I'm gonna whistle to Slagnar before they come back into the main room.
Holy shit! Just turn around, had no idea that fucking Destiny was back there.
So he's gonna look at me. I'm gonna make eye contact with him, and I'm gonna wink.
Tim is going to hear the whistle, stare at Destiny, stare over at Slag, and then just shake his head.
Well, so it's not going to be like a notification wink. It's just, I'm just going to start whistling.
Caw,
make myself known. So I'm going to act incredibly nonchalant while being incredibly chalant.
Slag will probably turn pliers and tooth still in hand. It's anything good?
Yeah, everything's good. Isn't it right, Tim and Aradri? But before they get back into the room.
No. Did you find anything good?
Oh, I mean, I found some gold for everyone. You get 25 gold pieces.
Sick.
Hey.
Found 2 fabrics. They may have some use later.
Thanks, buddy. Ooh, those are pretty.
Slag, and I made roasted rat for everyone.
Hooray!
Cool.
I'm so hungry.
I've never had a rat before.
I'm gonna try and do this door.
Tim is gonna look over at Slag and sort of genuinely be like, I'm interested.
Slag's just gonna hand this charred. It's basically like a lump of coal, just loosely in the shape of a rat. to Tim.
Loosely in the shape of a rat.
Very loosely.
What a sentence.
And he's gonna pull another one out of his bag and just tear into it.
That's still not the craziest thing we've heard in these sessions. So.
Does a 23 open this door?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah! What's in this room?
Look,
am I gonna get accosted?
No, there's nothing in this room.
Okay.
Yeah, nothing exciting in this room. Just some more boxes, barrels, miscellaneous items.
No more hidden doors.
No more hidden doors.
All right, that's every door we've opened, and this one over here has stairs. Shall we?
Call us thorough.
Yes, and then Dave has a pitch if we're gonna take a break that maybe this is a good time to do so.
I'd say so.
Yeah, I'm still hungry. I never reordered my dinner. So.
Oh,
Oh, I
Lord,
thought you
go grab a
did.
snack, DM. We don't need a grumpy, low blood sugar DM trying to kill us. So please go grab a snack.
We want a healthy, normal blood sugar DM trying to kill us.
Slag takes 45 points of pissed off DM damage.
See, my go-to for that is the earth opens up and swallows your character whole. Your party members hear your cries as you recede into the darkness before the earth closes up over your remains, never to be seen again. Yeah, that's yeah.
All
Cool.
right, take 5.
Yeah, let's do that.
Everyone take 5.
Cool.
I pull Slagnar back up and then I heal him.
No, he's
All right.
he's lost to the world.
See you guys in a minute.
Okay. I don't know what I want.
obviously we're still waiting.
I decided to go a little fancy today.
Oh, look at you. A little fancy. While I'm over here drinking Bud.
Yeah, I'll have beer for my Sunday game.
There you go.
I'm out right now.
Back.
Welcome. Oh man, everybody's cameras moving around all crazy. It's okay. Everybody will come back and turn their cameras on, and then everybody will be where they're supposed to be, I hope.
It's also a wine from Sonoma, so it makes me think of home.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't drink a lot of wine, but I am kind of a Sonoma County or at least NorCal wine snob. If I am going to drink wine, I'd really like for it to be out of Northern California.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't even notice.
Checking.
I
There
like
we go.
inherited a lot of wine. Where did I get these from? My aunt. Like half of my wine collection, I don't even remember where I got it. I remember when I was at ballet, I got tipped wine a couple times before I was 21. That was fun.
Yeah, that's good. I remember. What was his name? Oh shit, what was his name? He plays a lot of DDR. He was a regular at GameStop, and he'd come through and just
Herman.
Herman, yeah.
Yeah. I sold a bunch of his wine too.
Sweet. Man, it's been a long
Yeah, whenever
time.
I think of DDR, I think of Herman and my friend Devin Merkel.
I never was any good at DDR, but I always had a lot of fun being not very good at DDR.
Talk about?
Talking about Dance Dance Revolution.
I love DDR.
Yo, I'm being a basic bitch right now.
Same.
Got some weenie.
Some what?
I am here.
You basic bitch.
What the?
Wait, is that my camera?
What the hell happened to the cameras?
I don't know. They got all shifted around. I think it's because people like turned off their cameras and turned them back on, so it like moved us all around.
It usually
no.
goes back to the same fucking configuration.
Yeah, well, it didn't this time.
Shit, you guys, come on! I thought you were professionals.
No, nobody's fucking paying us for this shit. Oh.
Bathroom is right there. I don't want people to watch me walk into my bathroom.
Right? Same.
Fucking door.
Of course I closed the door. But like it's weird. I don't need my whole ass web camera looking into my bathroom even if my door is shut. It's weird.
Close your door.
Why or I'm gonna just turn off my camera.
Fucking worst. I'm gonna cut out the breaks.
I don't.
Shit, I still don't want you guys to watch me walk into my bathroom.
It's not like we're gonna be fixated on it.
I don't care. It's a thing.
It's
only
not
one
about
person.
you, Jeremy.
Oh
it's
God.
about Becky.
So
only one person in this whole room has seen me naked, and it's gonna stay that way.
So fucky.
I am the lucky one.
I figured we all assumed that.
Sorry, I forgot I was muted. Yeah, no, I was like, I'm assuming it's Alex, but
Yep, it would definitely be your wife.
And then Chris keeps moving around in frame, so I have to keep re-fucking framing him. You sack of shit.
He doesn't know how to sit still.
It's not even that for me. It's oh my God, this is. I want to fix this. Oh my God.
I wouldn't actually move the framing. I would just move the single frames from boop boop.
Well, I can't quite do that.
Why is there two of me again?
Because.
Oh, I guess there's not two of me. There's just one.
I gotta fix this shit. That's why.
Okay.
Sorry, guys.
Because breaks ruin everything.
It was your idea, Dave.
Yeah.
I know.
I'm sorry.
What kind of fucking
No,
dumbass
Jake
comes
was
up
the
with
one
that?
Just leave your cameras on.
Oh, what kind of dumbass comes up with the idea to take a break?
Seriously.
Fools.
Oh my god.
No regrets.
No regrets. Hashtag.
I
No
got.
regrets.
Really?
I had
Not
to get
even
some
a
chalky
single
milk.
letter? Not
Fuck
even
yeah,
a single
chalky
letter?
milk.
No regrets. Not even a single letter. I got chalky milk for my busted ass throat.
Chalky milk is life, man.
It is, and this one's like really good chalky milk too. It's not like that like fake chalky milk, you know. It's like nice, like really good quality chalky milk. It's got like that. It's kind of like this. It's a horrible thing that I'm about to say, but it's got like that nice thick chocolate milk consistency to it, you know. Yeah.
No, for sure. Well, because there's like a difference between like 2% chocolate milk and like whole chocolate milk.
Yeah.
Yep. She got that good whole milk.
I do. It's called Fairlife. It's like fancy.
I've heard of that.
Yeah,
Oh,
their
yeah.
life is good, dude.
Yeah.
I
Like
love
I think they
I love
make
their strawberry
protein
milk.
shakes too. Yeah.
Their
But their
strawberry milk's fucking bomb.
their chalky milk is just
I fixed it.
Yay!
Okay, so we're going up. Is this a downstairs or an upstairs?
it is a
Real quick,
downstairs.
To continue on the milk thing, I had a whole milk for the first time when I was like 20 or 21, and it was life changing.
Take
Yeah,
you so long to have full milk.
Because everybody in my family bought 1 or 2%. My
I
entire
weaned
life.
myself
And I
all the way
just,
down.
Like, accepted it. Like, oh, people only buy 2% milk. Nobody buys whole milk.
Right.
And I didn't know it was whole milk until after I tasted it. I'm like, oh yeah, I like milk. I'll have some. And I looked at my friend. No, I don't think you guys know. I looked at my friend Charlie, and I'm like, what is this? Like, it's milk. This is not milk, sir. This is angel jizz. Like, straight face, and he lost his shit.
Yeah, if you called milk angel jizz, I would also lose my shit, but I would lose my shit as an outward motion and probably vomit.
I had
Well, you
weaned
didn't
myself all the
understand.
way down to like 0% milk and was totally fine with it. And then I married this fucker, and now I drink whole milk like it's going out of style, especially when we eat dinner.
I don't think fat-free is bad. Like, I think it tastes fine. I think people overdo
I'm
it.
glad you can tolerate it.
I mean, that's not to say I wouldn't prefer whole milk, but like I will absolutely drink some fat-free milk.
Is it dark down the stairs?
Poor Dave.
I don't
is
care
dark down
about
the
milk.
stairs.
Is it dark down the stairs?
It is dark down the stairs.
Slag is going to do his trademark move and pull out a piece of hunk of junk and tap it. And in tapping it, all of the smells and pictures from the other room, he's going to dispel all of those and just create a single 5 foot light around this piece of junk. He's going to just like toss it down the stairs.
So you toss, and does everyone decide to walk down these stairs, or is there anything else that people want to do in this room?
Is that lever on the floor true to your dungeon, or is that just the picture?
That's just the picture.
Okay, then no, there's nothing else I want to do.
I would like to use a health potion. I'm trying to figure out how to do that. Sorry.
You have to still do the roll in D&D Beyond. So I think it's if it's a full health potion, it would be a 2. Was it 2D?
The minors were D4 plus 2.
Yeah. So what were the
2d4
normal?
2 hit points.
Yeah. So you can do that for a health potion.
Oh.
3 plus 4, I think that brings me back up. 4, 5, 6, 7. Heal for 7. Yep, back to max. Unless I go over with a health potion.
Nope.
Which I don't think I do.
No, you hit max.
I have dark vision, so I can see 60 feet in total darkness. Can I see anything at the bottom of the stairs?
You see the end of the stairs, and it kind of curves.
Can Can I see anything at the bottom at the end of the stairs?
No.
All right, I'm going to lead the way.
Okay.
Slag's bringing up the rear. And rear with the gear.
Idea.
I was gonna
Ah.
barrel my way down head first, but Destiny going first is probably smarter.
StarCraft references, high five.
But I'm not really thinking right now.
Who needs to think when you can murder?
I'm just
I
really
like the-
excited
I
to
like
see
the
where
way
this
this
goes
happens.
because I want to find my fucking treasury.
No thoughts, head empty.
Dick
Exactly.
stuck in
Trying to find your
toaster.
treasury, you
No.
almost skipped 2 doors.
Because we found the stairs. Stairs lead
Did-
deeper.
That didn't mean that there weren't more goodies up here.
There's
Could've been.
stairs. Oh, this map is large.
It's different.
That's
That's a crypt.
yeah.
We don't know that. Our DM will describe what we see and what we know.
Well,
And
Alex
waiting-
knows that this is a crypt.
I'm waiting at the base of the stairs, just to specify.
It's definitely a crypt. So you guys, it like, because I don't have any sort of imaginatory processes today, it just kind of looks like a crypt dungeon from Skyrim a little bit. So it's rusty, dusty, musty, crumbling walls. You guys can like see there's essentially no lights. There's a couple like just forever smoldering torches that are giving off just like faint glows, but you can't see anything.
So my question is are these torches that are on the wall, are they able to be lit to brighten the room a little bit?
No, there's you can clearly tell that it's some sort of like magic on them so that they won't burn. They won't like ever go out, but they won't burn any brighter.
Oh, but there is light down there. It's just faint.
It's very faint, yeah. You can maybe see like a 5 to 10 foot glow in front of those torches.
Dark vision.
Yeah.
I have a lantern in my bag.
Yeah, you can light it if you want.
Feel free to use that. That's not going to help down the road.
Wait, what?
Do I see anything? Let's see, are these squares to scale?
5 quarters.
Kind of
Yeah,
the bigger
the dark,
squares.
The dark ones are. Yeah.
Yeah, so like this is a square.
Gotcha.
60 feet. All right, cool. So I can see as far as this. Do I see anything in this area?
I mean, you can see farther than my lantern, so I'm not gonna put it.
I mean, it just as you look, you don't really see anything.
Okay.
Is it safe to go deeper, Des?
Well, there are 2 pillars as far as I can see. I can see as far as the end of the second pillar, but it does appear that the room is bigger. So at the present moment, there's nothing in the immediate vicinity, but we should exercise caution all the same.
I can see that too.
lead
I
the
agree.
way.
What was that?
I heard her lead the way, and Slag says, I can see that too. I agree.
I can see that too.
Oh, okay.
I agree.
All right, I'm gonna move 10 feet at a time,
Okay.
and then progressively continue looking like at the far end and
I'm gonna
maybe
climb in my
at these
baby Bjorn on
walls.
Tim's back.
And I will be staying close to Destiny because he has the dark vision and I don't.
Do I see anything now?
You don't see anything?
All right, another 10 feet.
I'm keeping a look on the rear. So as we move forward, I'm looking behind us.
Yeah, you don't really see anything.
All right, I'm gonna hug this pillar.
As you walk past that pillar,
God damn it! Every fucking time.
you guys just kept asking if you could see. No one wanted to be smart and try to roll a perception check for shit. So here we go. As you walk past, you didn't say I want to try to percept.
And you can't roll a perception check every 10
specifically
feet.
asked if I could see anything. That's the same fucking thing.
That's different to me. Yeah, you can't like, okay, 10 feet, roll a perception. 10 feet, roll a perception. You have to be like, hey, I want to roll a perception check and look.
Fucking bullshit.
So,
Well, okay, what do we do now?
step past this pillar, you feel, as you walk by, you take a step and you feel one of the tiles just sink a little bit.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Step. You've got no, like, animal to save you now, Dave.
That's a great
You
story.
dick.
Oh man.
For reference, when we were playing Pathfinder,
I'd have had dire bat.
It was a dire bat. I spent like 2 hours planning this dungeon, right? And I had this like long hallway that had so many like traps, and I was gonna have like all these really specific things. I put so much fucking thought and effort into it. Dave had this big dire rat like animal companion.
Fucking tank.
They get to this hallway, and it just looks like an empty hallway. And Dave looks at me and he goes, okay, theoretically, if we were to set off every single trap, how much like total HP would we lose? And I told him, and he was like, cool, my dire rat has more health points than that. And then he just smacks it on the butt and is like, giddy up, boy! And that dire rat just runs through and sets off every single trap that I had painstakingly laid. Good.
And he like ate a bunch of damage, but then he was okay, and it was.
He was still alive. He got all of those damage points, but he still lived.
Yeah.
Wow.
And you definitely could have just said the bat missed a couple.
No, I wanted the bat to hit every single one.
Because you wanted to try to kill. Because I mean, I think at max damage it maybe could have killed the bat, but.
I was trying to kill the bat.
Yeah.
Anyway, as you step, you feel one of the tiles sink, and 2 of the sides of this pillar just sink down, and 2 Skeletors come on out.
Oh shit, we're standing right in front of one.
Yeah, you've got one like literally on you.
God damn.
How noisy is this process, and or is anybody going to say anything?
A little. I mean, like it's kind of rusty. You know, it's like shifting.
I would shout, definitely look out.
Cool. That's what I need. Slag's not looking that way, so.
Oh yeah, you were looking backwards.
What are your initiative rolls?
Survey says.
So Des, you got 20. Slag, what did you get?
Oh, Slag is back. He got an 8.
I
Aradri,
also have an 8.
Ooh.
whose
You
dexterity is higher?
probably have higher dex as a fucking rogue. Mine's 15.
My base dex is maxed out at 20.
Yeah, then you go first.
And then Tim.
12.
12.
Yeah.
Hold on. All right. So the first person who's gonna go is going to be Des.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at the skeleton. I'm gonna say, God fucking damn it. And I'm gonna cast inflict wounds on it. And I'm gonna hit it with my magically powered mace.
Do it.
If I turn off my dark vision, will I stop being scared?
14.
Lonely can't stop me because I can't see.
14.
Yes, the 14 hits.
It's a dungeon.
Dungeons and Durgans.
Hopefully there aren't any Durgans.
Oh god.
Diggity dungeons and all that.
19 points of damage.
Oops. Okay.
19?
Skeleton 2.
Damn.
He smack him and just crumbles into dust.
And I explode the bones.
He crumbles into a dusty pile of bone dust.
What'd you say about me?
Bone dust!
Covered in bees.
Cool. So then, Tim, it is your
After I do
turn.
that, I'm gonna move over here.
Hold
Careful
on.
where you step, dude.
Motherfucker. Focusing on the skeleton.
It's a valid point. How far can I see in the dark?
If you don't have dark vision, I think it's what half of your shit, so you can see like 15 feet.
Okay, so I can definitely see skeleton 1. I am going to rush with my baby inner Bjorn,
Okay.
and I am going to aggravatedly, of course, because I'm always angry. That's my secret. And I'm going to strike with a longsword, and a 22. Does that hit? Okay. And oh yeah, 14 damage. I maxed out the dice with an 8.
Nice.
So you also smack him, and he also just lets out like a death keel and pops over into a pile of bone dust. What the fuck is that shit?
Tim is gonna grab him by the top of the skull and just crush and keep on smashing him down layer by layer until the bones are in a pile sitting on the ground.
He's bone dust.
Love that.
Slag comes over and starts collecting the bone meal.
Okay, so I would like to take a second, and maybe perhaps think about rolling perception check for like the general area.
To roll that at a huge advantage because you can't see.
I'm about to say, you
Yeah.
want to look around? You can't even see for shit.
I have a lantern that I could use. Gives me 30 feet of vision.
A light a lantern and roll a perception check, but you do have 2 people with you who have dark vision.
I know. So maybe one of them should roll a perception check.
I specifically said I wanted to look around. She should have asked me to roll a perception check. That's clearly what I was trying to fucking do.
A bunch of traps, so if you want to percept, you have to tell me.
19 perception.
All right, you notice a trigger on the ground, right here.
Oh, damn.
Right.
Can I try and disarm it?
Sure.
What would that be? Sleight of hand?
There's a disabled device in Pathfinder. Do you have anything like that in D&D?
I mean, while I'm in combat, I can
think
use a
sleight of
bonus
hand.
action to try and disarm a trap. So,
Well,
And I think sleight of hand would be essentially the same thing because you're trying to like fuck with a thing without activating it.
yeah.
I would say sleight of hand.
Okay. 16?
Yeah, you can disarm it.
Yes!
After
I hop out of Tim's bag, I'm gonna disarm it before you
I was
fucking
gonna say
step
you
on it.
pilot it.
It is disarmed. We are safe in this square of areas.
Well, after you guys pass this area right here, you actually trigger a rat, and he comes scampering out of this area to come after you.
Fucking rats!
Aradri, go ahead and take a pot shot.
I'm gonna stab it with a dagger. .22 hit. Your mic didn't say anything, but I'm assuming you said yes.
22 hits. It's a rat.
6 points of damage.
Ooh, just barely.
Rats are pissing me off.
Slag, is there anything that you want to do?
if the rat's not down, he'll take a shot at the rat.
Take a shot at the rat. Basically, just roll me to hit because he has 1 point of health. So as long as you can hit him, then you kill him.
Then that's a fucking waste of a nat 20. But we'll go
Poor.
ahead and crisp that rat up, nice and crispy and toasty like with the firebolt. And then Slag's
Toasty rat.
and then as we enter free action, Slag's probably going to turn to the party after he walks to about this point and can presumably see that we're like obviously in a place where there are a bunch of crypts. Like turn to the party and say something along the lines of,
Well, I don't see any money unless they buried these people with their valuables.
I mean, it's possible.
Why would they have a crypt in the middle of
there
their
anything
treasury?
down this hallway?
Take a step towards that hallway. You trigger 2 more rats that
God.
come scampering out to attack you guys.
I need to step towards it. I have 60 feet of dark vision. I could have just looked at
They reckon you. You're all standing in front of the thing. They saw you. They're coming out after you.
We've been making some ruckus.
You've acknowledged the area, so they're coming.
We've ruckified.
But Des, it is going to flip back up to your turn
Bringing the motherfucking ruckus.
with the ruckus.
What the fuck up? Fucking thing. I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame. Make a dexterity check on number 2. Doesn't matter.
Anybody know Spanish for
Ooh.
rat?
A whole 6.
Probably
So
doesn't
that
save.
does not pass. I did know Spanish for rat at one point. I don't now.
Yeah. That's fair.
Rata.
Rat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat.
El rat.
That's a Pokemon's.
That's 8 points of damage.
Cool. How do you kill rat number 2?
I look at it, I snap, and he goes up in flames.
Rata.
All right. More roasty toasty rat boy.
Thank you, Andres.
Grabbing a lot of rat jerky this day.
It's not dried out yet. You gotta wait a couple weeks.
Okay, barbecued rat.
And you'll have to get to
cool.
it before Slag does and burns the shit out of it. So.
Really gamey.
As after you do this rat is upset, just like kind of screeches and runs, and it takes a swipe at you with its claws. Ooh, does a 17 hit?
Damn it, yeah.
Haha. Good thing that their dice is only a d4. Oh, but unlucky for you, I rolled a whole 4.
A whole 4.
A third of my health down.
So many hit points.
All right, Tim, your turn.
Tim, seeing the rat now within his visual range, is going to take a stab at it, yuck, with the longsword.
Shish kebab.
Stabbeth the rat.
He's going to roll poorly, and he's going to roll a 9.
That does not hit the rat, unfortunately.
Not even a rat.
So dark.
That would be Eradri.
I'm just gonna stand here. It's dark.
Slag.
Going, take a shot! Take a shot! Yeah! 20 some odd.
What?
20 some. He's going to take a shot, and I rolled
Okay.
22.
22, yeah, that hits.
That's 6 points of damage.
Points of
Dermage.
damage.
Yeah.
Cool.
Durgens and Durgans.
He's hurting. He got 1 point of health left, and it's back up to Des.
Damn it.
I'm gonna swing my mace at this fucker.
Swing it.
I definitely missed. That's 10 to hit.
Does not hit.
He bit me, so I tried to swing at him reactively, and I swung wide because it hurt.
It's fair.
I'm gonna go over here, and I'll incur an attack of opportunity. Get the fuck away from him. Let Tim deal with it.
Let Tim deal with it.
All right. Well, he does not make a hit on you in his attack of opportunity. So, Tim, go for it.
The strong man.
And is once again, hopefully more. Oh, yeah. Rolls a 27 to hit this time.
That'll do
now
it.
he's got his eyes on that rat.
Yeah. You don't even have to roll me damage. You hit him. He has 1 point of health left. He died.
He
But he
did.
does do so with 9 damage, so it is a gruesome death. He's just going
mush
to
him.
stomp down and flat out squish him beneath his giant boots and grind his body into the ground.
Gross.
Shit rats.
Nice.
All right. You guys are in free action for the moment.
Good lord.
I
Well,
tell Destiny. Sorry, go ahead.
well, there are rats, there are skeletons, and one of those was a booby trap. And I don't know about you folks, but I don't trap things that don't have something worth protecting in it.
Yeah.
Well, given you're the resident trap maker, maybe you'd have a better idea as to where traps may be. Maybe you should lead the way.
You also have the bonus of dark vision.
Slag is happy to do that. So from here, at this point, from where we're all standing here, if I stand next to Destiny, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 45,
You
55,
use the
60.
measuring tool.
Good. So I can see this. What the hell is this? Explain this to me.
You see an altar with two candles that have small flames. It looks like somebody wasn't here recently, but they were here recently enough to light these two candles and have them burn down to almost the end of their wick. There also seems to be a small bowl on the altar. You can't see anything inside of it, but you do see that it's there. And you do see the pile of bones in front of it as well.
Okay.
Interesting.
Slag will probably point out the pile of bones. There's a pile. Someone probably triggered a booby trap up there. Might be worth being careful. And he's gonna gesture to the doors that on either side here. So I bet there's more rats in these rooms here. And that's we can move very slowly, but we probably have more rats to kill.
Okay. We should probably keep our eyes out for more traps as well.
Right. That
And
I will
wanna
look
roll
for traps.
perception?
You all kill the rats. I got
Okay.
traps. You got rats. And
Okay.
Slag's gonna start just looking in the space between him and the altar, because that's what he's going to attempt to approach. So he's just gonna look to find a clear path to the altar that doesn't appear to have any kind of traps
All right.
or anything.
You wanna? How are you gonna do that?
Well, he'll probably move, a step at a time. He's seen that there have been tile traps, so he'll probably just look at the floor, which will honestly probably make him susceptible to anything that's on the ceiling, which he's specifically not necessarily looking for. But he's gonna focus on the floor between here and the altar with a perception check.
Would you like to make one now?
Yeah, because I can see from here to the altar, so I can see the whole distance I'm trying to cover.
Go ahead and roll me one.
Unless you think it's an investigation and not a perception, because he's searching the area for something.
If he's actively searching for it, then yeah, roll me investigation.
Cool.
I always forget that one exists.
Yeah, and I'm proficient in that one, so I like that one better.
Shit.
16.
All right, cool. So you do notice that there, this tile right here looks kind of a little bit off than all of the ones around it, and this tile over here you can kind of just see a little bit of a difference.
Okay. Slag will probably be safe. Probably go better safe than sorry, and he's going to walk up to those two tiles, and he's going to draw something real quick, rip it out, eat it, do the whole thing, and he's going to tap those tiles with pictures of exploding goblins, and so whatever is booby trapped will physically have a picture of a goblin blowing up on it. And he's just gonna say, "Watch out for these," and he'll mark the two of those.
Makes me think of Counter-Strike tagging.
Yeah, that's almost exactly the format I have in my head for this. He just taps things, and I can hear the sound effect in my head, and then it ends up on the wall. So I guess my question is, does does Slag moving past these doorways trigger anything as he makes his way? Probably about
Yes,
this.
you trigger another rat who runs out to come and get you, and then you guys hear clickety clankety bones as the skeleton starts to hobble its way out of this room here.
Gross.
So as it hasn't crossed the doorway just yet, can I rush over here to it and take a sneak attack damage or attack?
I don't.
I think sneak attack's a
Because we knew that
rogue
there should
class
be.
thing, right?
I don't
Yeah,
know what I can and can't do.
yeah. I was gonna say I don't think your class actually has the ability to sneak attack.
Okay.
So because
Loud
you
and
you
clunky.
weren't you weren't prepared for it. Technically, if anything, like the skeleton would have to drop on you guys. So yeah, you have to just kind of deal with it.
Indeed, we did.
Potentially just rogue, but it's also only for ranged finesse.
Yeah.
There you go.
But so we'll start with who killed Tim. You killed the last rat, so we'll start with Eradri.
Okay. I'm gonna come over here and stab this one.
Stab it.
I'm gonna stab it. 12?
That hits.
Yeah? Okay.
And yes,
And
Andres,
then-
exactly like the red flag in Minesweeper. That is, but with exploding goblins. That's what Slag did.
Oh, I didn't
9 points of damage with my rapier.
Kill that rat.
Just gonna skewer it. I'm fucking over these rats.
All right, Slag.
Slag told them all that they are responsible for killing, and he is looking for traps. So he's going to 5, 10, 15, mark this thing, 20, 25, 30, and then probably 35 before he actually steps onto the altar. He'll do one more real in-depth look to see if he can figure out what the fuck killed this pile of bones.
Uh-oh. She's smiling and I hate it.
Skeletons are a DM's way of telling their players something died here. Hey guys, this was dangerous once. Something died here.
Approach this altar. The entire room, all of the torches that line these walls, just immediately blaze to the brightest light that they can. And you just hear this scurry screeching of a bunch of angry rats that just are now on these corners that have been alerted by Slag.
I hate it. Oh god, I hate
and you hear a deep rumble, and out of these pillars over here, 2 more skeletons pop out, and the floor of this altar where these bones were just drops, and the bones drop with it, and out from that hole a giant just skeletal hand comes out and pulls itself up, and you see Skeletor,
Sick.
who is a big scary skeleton.
I hate this
Sick.
so much.
Spooky, scary tales.
I hate this so much. There are so many enemies in this room.
Man.
Spooky scary
Sick.
skeleton.
This is what we're looking
Scary
for,
skeleton.
folks. This is.
There's so many enemies
There's
in
a
here.
very real chance of death here. This is cool.
Like 2
Fuck.
weeks ago, it was very sad that I was like too sick to do this last week. But I will give you guys 30 seconds to kind of like get yourselves together and get a plan of attack, because my second dinner just showed up.
Okay.
Second
So,
dinner
BRB. Second dinner.
after afternoonsies.
What?
I will be getting myself a beverage, but I'm listening to the planning.
You're good. You're good. Get your food.
When is it?
Hold on. So we ended with Slag. He used his turn to set off all of the things. So one of the rats will be attacking first.
Okay.
Specifically rat number 6.
Okay. So we still have that one skeleton in that one room to contend with, and then all the other shit that just popped out.
I mean, mean, most of the rats will kill with one hit.
Yeah, as long as we don't fuck it up.
Well, yeah, and if we haven't, they've only had 1 health left.
Yeah. So I'm not really concerned about the
Oh, shit.
rats and like the skeletons, unless the two behind the altar have some sort of buffer to the other ones. But big bad skeleton is very scary.
Also, if we try to divide and conquer, you'll end up making it a lot. Because remember, if we all basically stay in the same area, they have to move to us.
Yeah.
And therefore, we can use that advantage sort of to, burn their movement in order to try to prevent additional attacks.
I mean,
So I would say that. What?
Go on. Go on.
I was gonna say, so what Tim's strategy would be is that anything that he can kill in front of him, he's going to kill first, and then basically let the enemies do part of the work, so that way anything that's within moving range, we don't want to walk basically into the center of an attack. And we've also got rooms to kind of hide in, like let's say something has a ranged attack, we can duck into a room to avoid being the target of that ranged attack.
Right.
Or we can try to, again, my suggestion would be is that any kind of RPG thing that I do, I try to take out the smaller, weaker animals, and because they just have an opportunity to do a lot more damage collectively, and we can probably wipe each one of them out. Which, if what is those? The rats have like what, a D4?
Yeah, but from a
Yeah.
DM's perspective,
D4
from
damage,
a D&D
they've got, like,
perspective,
10 health.
there are way more bad guys than there are us, which means the bad
Yes.
guys will
Yes.
get more attacks than we will.
That's
in
why I'm
return.
trying to.
So
Right,
and that's
I
kinda
am
why I was saying
definitely
about
on
the
board
rats.
with the rat slaying, small thing murdering.
But we also
plan.
have a bottleneck.
Yeah.
Correct.
Except Slag is right in
Where?
front of the big
Well,
bad
hold on.
right now.
What bottleneck are you guys seeing? These
The
are
hallway.
The hallway.
the 25-foot wide hallway.
Well, yeah,
I would-
but what I'm saying is everybody except I think Tim has ranged attacks, so we can like make.
I've got ranged.
Oh, you do? Okay, so everybody has some form of ranged attack. We can range attack and then sort of move back, so then at least they're all coming towards us.
We could also split if we wanted to. We could have two of us take the lower section with the 3 rats, and then we could have the other one take the upper section, and then that way we would get the what do you call it when you pincer the enemy from either side?
Yeah, the problem is that we're gonna have our backs turned to Skeletor while we're trying to kill those rats, who's going to be
Yeah.
moving and attacking the whole time. So
Which is why I was thinking of trying to use that hallway as some form of bottleneck to at least group the rats and stuff. Because if anybody has any AOE attacks, then we can hit multiple at once.
yeah, I mean, all I have is Tasha's Caustic Brew, and that's just a line. So
Yeah, I don't have any
If you can get a bunch in a
AOE.
line, though.
yeah, I mean,
And
I
plus,
guess.
if we all like run to the back of the hallway, at least initially, we won't be taking as many hits because they'll have to come after us. Unless fucking Skeletor has like something he can throw.
Which is where our range would come in.
Yeah.
We could at the very least whittle them down and probably take out like 2 or 3 more rats before they end up like catching up to us.
Yeah.
And then we could like maybe incur a couple, like 1 or 2 attacks of opportunity to like bum rush past them to the other side. How's everybody doing on health?
I am
Max.
23 of 27 right now.
Flag?
The Slag's doing fine.
I do have health potions, and I can take a bonus action to use one, I believe.
Right.
But they are just
Yeah,
potions of
I
minor
gave-
healing.
I'm pretty sure I gave you guys all the health potions because I've got my own healing shit.
Yeah.
But I could heal people if need be.
Yeah, I think I took both of them because I have 2.
Yo, I totally forgot about that.
I also have
I have-
second wind.
You do have second wind.
So what if you go down, you come right back up?
No.
Once per short rest, you can use a bonus action to regain 1d10 plus 4 health.
Oh,
But
fuck
have we
yeah,
short
let's
rested
go.
recently?
Yeah, I've never used that, so I don't. Doesn't matter. Stone's Endurance, as a reaction, I can reduce damage dealt to you by 1d12 plus 3.
That's hella good too.
So both of those will be good to send me in, especially if since Slag is right next to Big Baddie.
Right.
Even if I incur a little bit of damage, I'm a tank. That's what I'm supposed to do.
Yeah, exactly. You can let Slag get out.
Yeah, well, Slag can disengage as a bonus action. Slag is not worried about getting out.
Okay.
That's a goblin trait, right?
That's a goblin trait, motherfucker. Disengage
I
or
can
hide
also disengage.
every fucking round as a bonus action.
Yeah, I
That's
can
fucking
do
awesome.
dash, disengage,
Yeah.
or hide. It's a cunning action.
Okay,
That
so I
might
don't
be a
need to
rogue
come
thing.
in.
That kind
So
of
I
is
don't
for
need
sure.
to come in.
Yeah, because Slag's going to slip away. He's going to use his bonus action to disengage. He's going to fucking run. So he's...
Yeah,
Yeah,
and I also have
that's probably
fast
good.
hands. I can do sleight of hand check, use my thieves' tools, disarm a trap, open a lock, or use an object as a bonus action round, if needed.
Oh, so you can. Well, I guess.
DM, talk to me about these pillars in the middle of the room here.
The ones that we already walked past.
Yeah.
So sorry, point to them again. Which ones?
The two that we
Those
walked
ones?
past.
So they're just like very like tall. They're probably this is a big like underground kind of crypt room. So
How high up is the ceiling?
25 feet.
Okay.
Very high. So like you can't even really see the ceiling, and now you can. There were big like kind of chandeliers that you couldn't see before because like no one looked up, but now there's like big glowing chandeliers. So these things go up probably about 15 or so feet. I'd say they're probably about like I know it's not really like super to scale, but I'll say they're about 10 feet by 10. So it's just like a nice 10 by 10 square. And they've got torches on the like north or
They're
so if you're looking at
they're
them,
huge pillars. They're 10 by 10.
huge pillars, yeah.
Bummer. Okay. Yeah, that's it. That rules out my plan. So
You can try to climb them if you want.
no, it's not. That was not the plan. It's okay. So whose turn is it? Because I think we've got way more than 30 seconds.
Rat number 6's turn.
Did we make a decision on what we wanted to do?
I think we were just backing up and trying to get them down the hall, which...
Yeah,
I think
we
so.
want to kill all the things.
All right.
Focusing on the easier to kill ones and then moving our way towards the harder to kill.
Pretty much. Whittle down the numbers.
Yep.
All right. So rat number 6.
Probably go for skeleton 3 first.
That's where I'm going to go as soon as I have an opportunity.
Right.
All right, so not much happens now. You just the handful of rats that you scared. A couple of them are gonna just kind of run forward a little bit, but they can't really do much. And then it's gonna pop back up to Dez.
What about spiritual weapon? Okay. Is this bonus attack? Fuck yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna peek around this pillar, and I'm gonna throw a sacred flame. Yeah, I'm gonna throw a sacred flame over at skeleton number 3. It makes a dexterity saving throw.
He got a whole 8.
Perfect. 7 points of damage.
Against Bone Boy number 3, right?
Yeah.
Well, he's not gonna like that very much. So he's gonna he's gonna be in pain. and he's gonna come shuffling out. Oh nope, he's not gonna grow in size. That's not what he's gonna come shuffling out, and he's gonna take a swing at Tim, just because he doesn't really know who hit him first, because he's a dumb skeleton. Get your nose away from the breakfast.
It's a dumb skeleton.
Dumb skeleton. So Tim, for you, ooh, sorry about it. B, I'm gonna assume that a 19 hits.
You do.
Mm-hmm. Thankfully they don't do too much damage.
Sorry, Tim.
Sorry.
You're gonna take a whole 2 points of damage.
Ugh. Tim, please be careful.
How will you ever recover?
Not that sorry, but he's gonna recover.
Can I
by
take a
me.
reactionary hit at him?
It's only, if
Sterling?
it's only if he leaves your area of influence. You can
Yeah.
take a. Yeah.
If you had gone before it and like I'll hold my action for when something attacks me, then you could have.
I gotcha.
Right.
Interesting. Good to know that that's a thingy.
Yeah, holding your action
Yeah,
is a thing,
really.
but you can only
might
hold
forget.
one of your actions. You can't hold your whole turn, which is a trade-off.
Okay. After that, Almighty Skeletor,
Ah, fuck.
holding a very ancient, very cracked longsword, but he's going to lift it up and swing down and try to hit this tiny little goblin in front of him.
Yeah.
Oh shit, he's so old and so stupid because he only rolls a 6.
Slag's quick
Very
enough
slow.
to get out of the way of a 6. Yeah.
He's gonna bring the sword down, and you're gonna dodge him, and he's gonna just you let out this horrible bone rattling yell,
Gross.
which is gonna cause this rat and this rat to run forward again, and we're gonna go to Tim.
I'm irritated that the skeleton is going to take a mighty swing with his long sword,
Take him down.
which rolls a 26, so I hope that hits.
God,
And as for damage, it's cocked on a digital dice.
Cocked on a digital dice.
Yeah, it got caught in the corner, and it refused to load. It looks like it is an 11.
That's 11 damage to skeleton 3, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
So much damn damage.
So he dies, and falls to the ground in a pile of bone dust. However, because skeletons don't give a shit, he did hit this trigger right here, which causes 1 and 2 to come out of the pillar.
No, I disarmed that one.
Oh, did you disarm it?
That was the one I disarmed.
Oh, damn it, I forgot about that. Never mind. Skeletons right there.
Note to everyone else, she's gonna try to set off the traps.
Yeah, we have not disarmed the 2 that Flag
You're
found.
close enough to
They're
disarm that other
marked,
one in
but
front
not
of you.
disarmed.
Yeah.
You could try to disarm him.
I could try to disarm it.
The good
Or I
news is
could
the
fuck
rats.
up and unleash.
The rats probably don't weigh enough to set them off, so that'll be helpful.
Don't assume.
That's true, but they probably don't.
I'm gonna mark
Not unusual
Skeletor's
size,
dead.
but still.
Rouse.
Yeah, he
Right.
turned
They
into
are
bone
gross.
dust. He's gone.
To the death,
All right.
no, to the pain.
Oh. So that
I
would
use
be
the remainder of my turn to use the movement to put me fully behind the pillar.
I thought you were gonna say behind me. I'm like, bro, I'm like half your size.
I know Tim's all crouched down, 9-foot Tim hunched down behind 6-foot Destiny.
Fuck.
Yes, cover me.
I mean, weirdly enough, I'm pretty sure my AC is higher than yours.
Probably. Only by 1.
I think by
rat number 10 is going to run over while it's still screeching, and skeleton number 5 is going to take some shambling steps towards whoever woke it from its slumber.
Probably Mr. Slag.
Mr. Slag, but he's very slow. He's stretching after being asleep for so long.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So, Radri, go ahead.
I mean, now I kind of want to try and disarm the trap.
I mean, I gave myself away, so, do what you want.
No, fuck it. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna run for my tiny little legged life. Okay. So my movement speed's 25, which puts me
Slag, run towards
here.
me if you can.
And then I'm gonna take my bonus action to dash another 15, which puts
Behind the pillar.
Sure, I wasn't going to, but that's smart. Right there.
So Tim will shout out, behind the pillar.
There. And I don't have any bonus actions to hide, but I'm hoping that I am hidden behind this pillar.
Yeah,
At
you're
least.
you're tiny enough, and the pillar is tall and wide enough that you're straight up hidden.
Love that for me. Okay, that's my turn.
Okay.
Oh god, this is gonna be so fucking close.
I opened my butter and it was empty.
Gypped!
Oh, lame!
That's
Ah!
ultra lame.
Slag, come towards me.
Extra butters, but still. Sterling, go away. Go. Well, I guess I'm not eating that butter.
I clipped that for whatever it's worth.
I opened my butter and it was empty.
Brandishes the empty butter.
Definitely
Uh,
cutting.
All right. So skeleton number 4 is also going to do a shambling walk around this pillar and kind of come over to the side of Skeletor. But again, they're old and they've been asleep for so long; they're still stretching out their legs. So he can't do much more. So Slag, go ahead and take your turn.
Slag's gonna take his bonus action to disengage
Good idea.
from all of these fucking dudes. And then he's gonna use his action to run and
I screamed at you to get close to me.
60, which means
Forrest,
5,
run.
10, 15. Yes, which means Slag has enough to get here, and that path looks like this: boom, boom, boom,
Okay. Yeah,
dashing, with a disengage and a dash. That's how Slag gets.
Got
there.
it.
And that's his whole fucking turn. No, actually, that's not true. There's also a very distinctive "Wow, what the fuck?" Wow! As he fucking makes his way back.
I just picture you
the
like,
other
what
direction.
the fuck? Just gangly limbs just running.
That's pretty much it.
It's like,
Slag.
now that you can see everything.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
He just
Beautiful visuals.
hightailed it. The pouch is like bouncing back and forth. His kilt is all the way up, and there's like dust trailing after his feet.
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. But that's
Love
it. That's
that.
it for Slag. He's all done. That's all he can do.
I'm still mourning the loss of my butter, but sure, I guess I'll go.
Dave's gonna
Never
go take
forget.
a piss. Let me know if I have to roll any saves or anything.
Okay, you're good. It's just
Get a buff.
nope, because it's just gonna be some rats. They're gonna run over here, and
Rats don't run, they scurry.
they're screeching. They're coming for you.
I think they might scamper.
They're scampering. Whatever sort of action rats take. But with that being said, Des, it is your turn.
Cool. I'm gonna cast Spiritual Weapon as a bonus action, so now I've got a floating ethereal mace hovering around me.
Gotcha.
And then
Get it.
as my full action, I'm gonna cast Bless on everybody.
Love that.
So you guys get an additional D4 to add to attack rolls or saving throws
Cool.
for the next 6 turns.
Love that.
And then I will move a little further back, I think. Yeah, that should be fine. Actually, I'm also going to hide behind this pillar. and I'll end my turn.
So now that he has been awoken from his slumber, he is a big grumpy boy. So Skeletor is going to take a couple rambling steps away from the hole in the altar, and
Punk ass bitch. He ain't gonna do
dragging his old rusty dusty long sword behind him, but he can't do much more than that. And then the rest of these rats are gonna make their way over to. They're coming.
Making my way, Donata.
Walk in fast. Tim, it's your turn.
Him is going to poke his head out long enough to take a crossbow attack. I think I can do that. Hold on 1 second. 100. I'm taking the. I think the furthest away. I think I can hit skeleton 5. Hold on a second.
I think any of these would be at a dis.
Hold up.
I said I think
Why would they be a disadvantage?
because
They're
he's
too close.
That's why I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to play this.
Disadvantage isn't like the end of the world. It just,
It's not great.
Okay, so I do have enough. Okay, so I'm going to run back here. Give myself at least partial cover. And that puts me at enough range that I can shoot. There we go. Yeah, I can fire at skeleton 5 without disadvantage with my crossbow. Which I have 14 to hit.
I
didn't hear that.
That hit.
Okay. Big money, no whammies. I do 8 damage to that skelly boy.
Wham bam.
He's hurting. He's hurting. He's still alive, but he's hurting. And then it should be
Before we switch
5.
turns, I'm going to use the last remaining motion to try to move that last little 5 feet behind the pillar so I'm not direct line of sight.
How we're single file and I'm in the front.
No, Slag is in the front.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
For the bottleneck approach. Rat number 5 is gonna run over, and skeleton number 5 is gonna shamble his way over. And unfortunately, because he's a skeleton and he doesn't know, he does step on one of the extra triggers, and so these 2 bitches come out because nobody disarmed those ones.
I hate it here.
I love this. But
This bottlenecking is not working out for us, y'all.
Irradiate is your turn.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Because Tim, didn't you have multiple attacks too?
Yeah, I got a couple.
A couple. I'm going to move like 5 feet this way and throw a dagger at what is skeleton.
Alrighty.
Do it hit? Yeah, that hits. That's a 21.
Yeah.
Dagger 4 plus 5, but I get 2 d4s. That is sorry, these dice were not printed right, I guess.
How so?
The numbers aren't on the points.
Maybe it's the bottom.
I guess.
Wait,
I guess
so
we'll go with that.
what are they? D4?
Yeah. They're
What'd you
pointed
say?
on the. They're pointed on the sides, so I'm
like,
assuming
look,
Yeah.
number one is flush on the side.
there's the
Yeah,
one where it's on
I've
the
seen-
bottom, and then the
I've
right
seen
way.
D4 like that. Yeah, it's a weird style choice on D4. I had the same issue before. I don't like it.
So I'm gonna say that's a 2 and a 4, which is 6 plus 5, which is 11.
He hurt, but he's still alive. And that
Right.
was number 2?
Yeah,
That's
that was
pretty
number
good.
2. And then I am going to take the rest of my movement. So that puts me
You definitely do more damage by like melee attacking.
here. Well, I am staying away as much as possible. And that's the end of my turn. I basically have nowhere else to run, so
Yeah, you don't.
I don't.
Back up the stairs.
No.
Cool. So you're gonna complete that. Skeleton number 4 is gonna do his shambly walk over here. And skeleton number 1 is gonna do his shambly walk, and he's gonna try to take a swipe at Slag.
Okay.
And he's gonna roll a 14.
Does not hit.
Boom, there you go. And it is your turn.
Slag
I need some AoE, dog.
is going to take his bonus action to disengage.
Good call.
And he's going to continue slipping back. 5, 10, 15, 20 feet at least. 5:30. Might as well use all the movement.
All right, hold on. We'll be right back.
Yeah.
Take a second and evaluate your life choices.
You guys heard Becky say these were 10-foot poles, right?
10 by 10, yep.
And this on screen only takes up 5 feet. So if this were a 10 by 10 pole, it would actually take up this much space, correct?
Yeah.
Yes. Which means that trigger could have never actually triggered. It was under the pole.
I have a loose plan.
Okay.
I have a spell called Grease, which covers a 10-foot area on the ground, and any creature who tries to walk over it has to make a dexterity save or fall prone.
Okay.
If we can get Becky to agree that a 10 by 10 pole would take up this much space, that only leaves 10 feet between this point and the wall. It will require both of my spell slots to cast it on both sides in 2 separate turns.
I have an oil flask.
Oh
Maybe
shit!
I can
Hold
throw
on.
it.
Hold on.
That's a good idea.
Because I was thinking, I was like, maybe if I throw the oil, then you light it on fire.
Yeah.
We could do AoE.
Slag and I both have fire stuff. Although Slag, I think, is more actual fire.
Yeah. Okay. Actually, yeah. Okay. So this is what I'm gonna do. Slag is going to move to the point where he's at. And DM, are you officially back? I can see you're sitting in your
Yes.
chair. I don't know if you're actually
Yes,
officially
I'm
back.
officially back.
Cool. Slag's going to move to where he is. Question 1. You said these poles are 10 feet by 10 feet, correct?
Yes.
As reflected, they are 5 feet by 5 feet. So if they were 10 feet by 10 feet, they'd be, this big square here. Is that?
Yeah.
That's right?
Yeah.
Okay. Then Slag is going to cast Grease on this 10-foot square,
Okay.
which will require a Dex saving throw for any creature who wants to walk over it, else they shall be knocked prone.
Gotcha.
Grease.
And these skeletons are too stupid to think about walking through fire, so they're probably just gonna walk right through it.
Yeah, and there's no fire. It's
just grease.
It's
grease.
grease.
Yet.
But
Yeah.
that's his bonus action, his movement, and his spell. So that is it for Slag. But this is all greasy. These.
Say that's.
Yeah. There you go. Ooh, it's so greasy.
Can we Can we say officially that they have to make Scooby-Doo slipping noises every time they
Diggity,
land
diggity,
on a
diggity, diggity,
slippy
diggity,
ball?
diggity. Yeah, absolutely.
100%.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. So Slag, that was your turn.
That's my turn.
All right, cool. So, we're gonna have some more rats.
My cat butt.
It's blurred out.
Blurred out.
Censored cat ass. My hands making the pitter pat look.
And then this skeleton was in the grease when you threw it, so he has to make a, you said, dex saving throw.
The grease
Wait,
is
what?
over. The grease is over here.
The grease is yellow.
Oh, what are the?
The orange is to show us that the pillars are actually that big.
Okay, gotcha. Cool. So then skeleton number 2 is gonna.
Your trap could have never gone off if the skeleton hit it.
He
Under
just
a
bumped
pillar.
against the post somewhere and set off the trap. That's all.
Are you making something in the toaster?
Making waffles.
Okay.
Oh,
As long as the
man,
apartment's not burning
I want
down.
some waffles. That sounds great.
I just ate a bunch of pancakes.
Delicious.
Oh, my
So
God.
good.
I'm going to have to go find a snack before too long here. Okay, DM, you got to run all these bad guys.
Yeah.
Do your thing.
So yeah, they just little rats came up. They're coming for you. So we're back up to Des. I'm aware that there's a lot of enemies, so I'm trying to go a little bit easy on you guys.
We got this.
Thanks.
You do got this. But they're all about to hit you at the same time.
Yeah.
So
We got the plan, I think.
We have a plan.
Both skeletons 1 and 2 have not taken any damage yet, right?
skeleton 2 has taken damage,
Ooh, I'm gonna go ahead.
but he's
As well as 5, I think. Whichever
Yeah.
one I hit.
yeah. Currently at the moment, skeleton 5 and skeleton 2 have been hit. Skeleton 2 is barely hanging on for dear life. He's already starting to crumble into bones.
Okay.
Skeleton 5 hurts, but he's still like together.
He's still standing.
Mhm.
Here.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay. I'm gonna move my. Hit target. Just spike magnetic attack this creature. Okay, I'm going to move my spiritual weapon 20 feet to try to attack skeleton 2. Wow, that totally missed my fucking dice tray.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh,
You can
I
just
should've
move
taken
your
the
spiritual
absolute
weapon.
ones. That one missed. What?
That's cool. You can just move your spiritual weapon. Just be like, attack him over there.
Yeah, it's not doesn't do a whole lot of damage, but it's really good if I stack it on like my normal attacks, which I probably should have just done, but whatever. I was hoping to get rid of that and then attack skeleton 1, but that didn't work. So then I'm gonna go back here. I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on skeleton 2. Make a Wisdom saving throw.
So can you, if you don't move them, can you use a physical and a magical attack in the same turn?
My spiritual weapon's a bonus action.
Fuck yeah.
My spiritual weapon is my wit.
I thought you were going to say your charm.
I don't have any of that.
Wisdom saving
Yes,
throw.
you
Skeleton
do.
2.
Skeleton 2 is a dumb boy. They have negative to their wisdom, so he got a 3.
Love that.
Dummies.
Oh boy, fucking 11 points of damage.
Jesus.
Yeah, I'm gonna
It was
cast Toll the Dead, and there's gonna be some spectral hammer that just destroys his whole fucking skull.
Said it was number 2.
Yeah, he did.
All right, he crumbles into bone dust. These dusty bones.
Yeah, I'll hang out back here, and that'll be my turn.
All right. So Skeletor is gonna come walking forward, following his rat army. Sterling, don't be a bitch. You guys hear that?
Yeah, I got that.
All right, cool. Then
Sterling is Pete Puma from Looney Tunes.
What's this line?
I think that was an accident.
That's letting me know where my spiritual weapon is.
I see.
all right, Tim.
Tim would
Take my
like
turn.
to, because I'm a fighter and I'm a warrior, can I use an insight roll to figure out what the range of Skeletor is? Because he's got that big long sword. I want to see how long his attacks are.
Don't forget about your blesses, everybody. You get plus.
Oh, I remembered.
Hold on, we're blessed?
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Oh,
you
yeah,
were repeating. You're
blessed
blessed.
you while you left.
Oh,
Bless you, Dave.
okay.
We
Cool.
get an extra D4 to either damage or saving throw.
Sick.
Correct.
Is that per turn or
Attack or saving throws?
Thank you.
one
Yeah.
time, or is it every
It-
turn?
For
It's
6.
for the next. Well, now 5 turns since my turn came around.
Anyway, and Chris, to answer your question, there's nothing really to check. He's just got the normal kind of range of like a long sword, so he can't get you over here. He has to be like kind of right up on you.
Okay. Well, that's what I'm saying is I don't know if I would know that. So like basically this 10 by 10 spot of grease is going to put enough distance that he's going to be slipping and falling before he actually reaches us. He'd have to be basically next to us to attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's if he decides to go that way.
Fair.
Unless you want to try to put grease on the other side too.
Or you could just stand right on the other side of the grease.
I'm not saying shit.
It is still your turn though, Tim.
So Tim, Rat 5 still standing, right?
Yes. I can get rid of
I'm gonna peek over here, and I would have to do it at disadvantage, but I will do a crossbow hit. How does disadvantage work?
2 d20s and you take the lower of the two.
2 d20s?
Yeah.
Yarp.
Why are you saying disadvantage?
Because it's a
Crossbow.
crossbow within 100 feet.
Too close.
Yeah.
So like advantage, you roll the 2 d20 and you take the higher of the two. Disadvantage is the opposite.
Didn't we determine?
Oh,
Didn't
it's
we
a
determine
16 is the lower of the two.
You still hit. You're good.
Okay.
Didn't we determine that wasn't how the range thing worked? Remember?
I don't remember. I thought we
I don't
decided
at
that
all.
is how it worked.
No, but Becky, remember I was trying to shoot the thing at the bottom of the hole, and Josh was like, "No, dipshit, it's anything above, anything within that range is disadvantage. Anything under it is regular." Right?
No, I don't remember that. I thought it was within that range. Like that was the range that you hit.
Well, that's what I thought it was, but I could have sworn that Josh.
Okay, Chris hit anyway, so I will do some ruling research while we continue on turn order.
Okay. So for damage, I do 9 damage to that rat.
Kill that fucking rat.
Yep, you killed that rat, so you just shoot him with a bolt.
It's just gonna peg him right to the floor.
Shoot him in the eye.
He'll shoot your eye out.
Thunk.
I did shoot his eye out.
Yeah, it doesn't. So it's anything within those. So it has a normal range of 80 feet and a long range of 320. So you can make a ranged attack on a target 80 feet from you normally. Attacking further than 80 feet will make you gain a disadvantage on your attack roll. You cannot make a ranged attack further than 320 feet. Oh.
Yeah, then that
My
sounds to me
crossbow is
like
heavy.
it's a standard in under the first number and disadvantage between the first number and the second number,
Right.
and you just can't
It
attack
also
past the second
mentions
number.
if there is a creature within 5 feet of you and it is not
Yeah.
incapacitated.
Yeah, I think
then it's a disadvantage.
right. Because that's like a melee attack. That means you're trying to fire a bow at somebody who's close enough to hit you with their
Even if
stick.
Yeah, well, even if you're not aiming at the thing that's right next to you, if it's right next to you, you have to roll a disadvantage. Like if there's anything within 5 feet of you, whether you're aiming it or not, aiming at it or not.
What crossbow do you have, Chris?
The heavy, which is 100 and 400.
So
Yeah,
you
I've got a
regular
confirmation
attack
on that
everything
ruling in the handbook.
Okay, so then we are
So-
stupid. So yeah, if it's up to 100, I guess that would
Man,
be.
I thought that made that really weak in D&D ranged characters. I was like, wow, ranged characters have it way better in Pathfinder, but that evens it out a little bit. So
So
Yeah, so
within
you
that
have
first
a
number,
regular
we can
attack
hit
from
normal.
correct.
It says, yeah, a weapon that can be used to make a ranged attack has a range in parentheses after the ammunition or thrown property. The range lists 2 numbers. The first is the weapon's normal range in feet, and the second indicates the weapon's long range. When attacking a target beyond normal range, you have a disadvantage. You can't attack a target beyond the. Okay.
Unless you have the feet sharpshooter. What I'm saying.
Yeah.
Right.
All right. So I mean, you still were able to hit it,
Right,
so you
he
didn't have
hit
to take
it, so
disadvantage
it's
on it.
yeah.
But
it's a good point.
Cool.
good to know moving forward.
Learning. Somebody make a note of that.
I got it.
So we can remember later.
I'm a rules guy. I got it. You're good.
Thanks.
I mean, that's why I mentioned it.
I killed Rat 5 then.
It did.
Indeed.
Fuck that guy.
I
Bless
save,
you.
he did.
Punk ass bitch.
And I'm going to use the remainder of my turn to hide once again behind. I'm making tactical pot shots, popping out, taking a shot, and coming back.
Yep.
Fuck you.
Bless
You
you.
get extra attack on
Bless you.
range attacks too?
Becky,
She's dying.
Thanks. What?
we wanted to know: do I get an extra attack on ranged attacks, or are we just saying single
Uh,
shot?
No, that's melee attacks only.
Okay,
Gotcha.
that's what I thought.
Because it's was it dual wielding?
Two-handed.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so it's melee only
Right.
because you have to. It's swinging with both.
Well, no,
Alright.
because extra attack and dual wielding are different.
Yeah. So Chris, don't you have dual wielding?
I have 2-weapon fighting opportunity. Yeah, no, 2-weapon fighting. So it would have to
Two-weapon
be
fighting.
2 separate weapons.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. It's
Extra
2
attack
melee
is a
weapons.
different, like level up feat.
Yeah.
I'm
Which
okay.
I think you get it.
So,
I
like-
think you get it next level actually, at level 5.
Or
Yeah.
I'm not sure what
You
it is
get
for
some neat
barbarian.
things.
I know with like Cora,
I'm a
I have
fighter.
2 weapon
fighter.
fighting, but
I'm a
Cora
fighter.
has 2
Wait.
attack.
You're a fighter. Do you have action surge yet?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Doesn't action surge give you another action also?
That's the
Action
whole.
surge is once per short rest.
Yeah, so it's not every single time.
I'm waiting. I'm keeping some things in my back pocket specifically for Skelly Boy.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Definitely fair.
I plan on going ham on him whenever
Good.
we get a
Me
chance.
too. I'm literally saving my last spell slot to try to fuck up Skeletor.
I'm glad you guys are, because I'm gonna literally tap out here on my turn. So that'll be.
Unless
good.
Becky gives me the option to hide and then sneak attack, I'm not getting in a bunch of damage on that guy.
But on that note, on the hiding and sneak attacking thing, I know that we've had some questions on that. Basically, what you should be doing is trying to sneak attack enemies who are already engaged with other players. Because if you have flanking,
That's what
you
I'm
can
saying.
perform a sneak attack.
Okay.
You don't have to hide. If somebody's next to a monster and you attack it, then you just get sneak attack because.
Love that. Cool.
Speaking of then, Aradri, it is your turn.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
Sick.
I would like to use my bonus action to, DM permitting, throw my oil flask to make grease on the other side.
Do it.
Cool. I'm just
Draw-
gonna do
draw your
that. My what?
Draw your grease.
Is it a
Draw my
5 foot or is
grease.
it a 10 foot?
It's a flask of oil. This is not its intended purpose,
Well, you got
so it
permission.
has no details.
You got permission for grease, which is a 10 foot. So.
Okay, then I'm gonna make it the exact same size as the grease on the other side.
I got you. I already drew it in.
I mean, if
Thank
it's
you.
a regular flask, I think 5 foot is more reasonable.
Whatever, she said I could do grease, I did grease.
There.
And then take a look here.
Light these motherfuckers up.
No, we specifically got the ruling earlier on grease being non-flammable.
Oh, that's bullshit.
I remember, which we can. I mean, we've only used that ruling one time, but we're gonna have to settle on it one way or the other before
Yeah.
too long here. Both
So
have
I'm gonna-
advantages. Both have disadvantages. I'm sorry, Rodrigo.
Wait. What this?
I mean, there can be flammable grease and non-flammable grease.
I'm gonna move
I mean,
here.
I was gonna say you could move up, attack the skeleton, and then move back.
That's what I was gonna do. Yeah. Because now skeleton 4 is within range of my crossbow. So let's
Oh.
see.
Okay.
Now that we know how range works.
Yeah.
Well, I was figuring you'd go for the closer one, but okay.
Nope.
She can't skeleton one because the pillar's in the way.
Yeah.
But that's why I was saying she could go right up to the crease, and then
Nah.
just move back.
I got my plans. I got my orders. Here
Okay,
we go.
okay.
19. Does that hit?
Fucking better.
Then I get this plus a D4.
Regular
We've
ass
got
skeleton.
12 and have 13 points of damage on Skelly 4.
Cool. Skelly 4 is Gonzo and Dunzo.
Exploded as slave.
And then I am going to
Bone dust.
take the rest of my movement and move back, and I'm done.
Okay. So skeleton 1 is gonna walk this way and hit the first grease.
Dex save. DC 15.
Oh, he got a 10.
That means he falls prone.
Skelly boy number what is he? 1. He is prone.
And what does that do for us?
In Pathfinder, they have to use their entire movement to stand up, but I don't know how it works in D&D.
I think it's the same, or like I lose half my movement to get back up, or something.
I think we did half with Josh's campaign.
Yeah, I can make it the whole
Attack?
with you guys though. Yeah, it's like their whole turn. They have to use their entire turn to like get back up.
Yeah.
Here, I'll
But
give you. I'll get you guys rules as written here in a second.
We also get advantage attacking it while it's prone.
Yeah.
Okay, their only movement option is to crawl unless it stands up and thereby ends the condition. It has disadvantage on attacks. An attack roll against it has an advantage as long as they are near.
Cool.
Is standing up considered a movement or an action?
That is not. It's not listed here. But I can do standing 5e.
I feel like I've seen it run as both.
What I see is standing up takes more effort. Doing so costs an amount of movement equal to half your speed.
There you go.
For example, if speed is 30, you must spend 15 feet of movement to stand up.
There you go.
Yeah.
That sounds right.
That's what Josh has. So Skelly boy 1 is prone. So Slag, it is your turn.
When in doubt, listen to Josh.
Oh, Andreas, that looks. If you're still watching, that looks awesome. He's painting figures for me, and they fucking look sick. I'll put it in Discord here in a minute.
You'll
Okay.
have to buy some blank figures and send them to him to paint for you.
To Andreas?
Okay.
Yeah.
That's literally what I did. I bought a bunch of blank figures because I am running an in-person bachelor party, but I am like against the gun, so I don't have enough time. So one of the things I did was I got a bunch of they're all rogues, and so they're all like similar clothing styles. So he can use the same color palette on all of them. So you paint all the black on one guy, you set him down to dry. You paint all the black on the next guy, you set him down to dry. You know what I mean? And so he sent me the like archetype. He like finished the first one, and it looks fucking sick. And so
you can buy just like blank Hero Forge figures too, and then paint them.
yeah, and I bought a bunch of mine off Etsy because you know,
cheaper in bulk.
right. But did I hear it's Slag's turn?
Yep.
Sick. So Slaggy boy, since we are now oiled on both sides, and we have this skeleton here, he's gonna
Yelling.
He's gonna
Tell me
take.
You have some AOE.
No, not yet. Well, I don't have access to any level 2 spells yet. I only have level 1 spells.
I was hoping we could catch the grease on fire, but apparently we can't do that.
We can't. Yeah, we can, but then that's the way it is for the rest of the game. And that was my like initial word of caution to Becky as a DM, because she like asked me about it, and I was like, well, it's kind of a pain in the ass to have flammable grease, because I basically have a player who has grease as a level 1 spell, and he has spark as a cantrip. So he'll cast grease.
Awesome.
So he'll cast grease, and then he'll just set it on fire. So he just always has a big flaming AOE that he can drop anywhere at any time, which is great from a player's perspective and a huge pain in the ass from a DM's perspective. So
dealing with it.
I love it.
So anyway, Slag's gonna shoot at Skellington. Does he have advantage?
Yes. I'll give you advantage on that.
Sick. Then he's gonna shoot at Skellington. Oh, we're gonna. I rolled a 1, and my advantage yielded me a 2. Plus my proficiency in shit is like a 2, 7. It's a 9. I think finally.
Okay. Easy. Dead.
Was that your 2 hit?
That was my 2 hit. Turns into a 9.
Oh god.
Turns into a 9.
The bless.
Oh, plus the bless. Plus the bless is a D4.
You can get the 4. If you can get the D4, you can get him. You gotta get the 4 though.
Here we go. Here we go.
Big money, big money.
Oh, fell on the ground. Fell on the ground.
God.
Big money, no Emmys.
3.
I fucking knew it.
It's all right.
It so far.
It was a good shot. And then Slag is going to use his movement to like cower behind the fucking 5, 10, 15.
Hit him with?
Kalemvor, why do you forsake me?
Actually,
so?
no. He's going to hide behind this one. He's going to hide back here, behind this statue thing.
What are you gonna hit him with, Dave?
What's that?
What were you gonna hit him with?
Firebolt.
I'll give you a half damage.
Oh, sick. Okay, I'll take that.
'Cause that was just so.
Won't say no to that.
I rolled
So
max,
fucking good.
so the 8 turns into a 4.
There you go.
So that's sick. I'll take that. That's cool. And Slaggy Boy is done.
Like busy.
So. I noticed that all of these, they're all like this. They're all coming for this grease trap.
Yeah, buddy.
Doesn't matter what way they go now.
Yeah.
I can't believe I don't have any AoE.
Not yet. We'll get them, just not yet.
We need him right now.
I don't think cleric would.
Go ahead, Des.
I'll fucking. Did anybody actually do any damage to Skeleton 1, or is he just chilling?
Yeah, I got 4 damage on him because Sam gave me half on him.
Yeah, I'll cast Toll the Dead Wisdom saving throw because he's prone. Because I don't have advantage on it, can you have disadvantage on the saving throw?
I get disadvantage on that saving throw for fun.
He is prone, so I mean, you know.
Wisdom.
Cool. Well, my bottom one was a 6 plus, and then the wisdom was a. Oh my god.
He's helping.
It's business. So that would actually be a 5 because they have negative. So.
Perfect.
Yeah.
That does not do a thing. So put down. Fucking damn it. 6 points of damage.
On Skelly Boy 1.
Yeah.
Cool. He's hurting, but he's still technically alive.
Ugh.
Yeah, I'll fucking just hang out back here for now then.
All right. Skeletor is gonna walk this way.
Talk this way.
Talk this way. And then this little rat boy is gonna catch up to his rat pack. And it is Tim's turn.
I'll be right back.
Fuck him up, Tim.
Book
him
him up.
looking to finish off Skeleton 1. He doesn't want him coming back for us. He's going to swing with a long sword. Let's see if a 26 hits. I'm going to assume yes. And then we've got 12 damage.
Oh, Skelly Boy 1 is gone.
Nice.
He
He's just going to
is
sort of take the
right
sword.
here.
He's going to take the long sword and sort of like cut it almost like a golf club, sending the bones scattering over the other rats.
Nice.
Love that. Love that.
And then that would be, I'm pretty sure it is, Slag, or
Make sure
Slag
I move back
first.
before we
Hold
take
on.
turns.
I had to figure out where I was in my initiative list. So it is actually, this idiot is going to run over and he's going to hit the grease trap.
Uh-oh.
DC 15.
Oh, he got a 5.
That's
Wait. Yeah, he got a 5.
that's a
He prone.
rat boy on the ground.
On the ground, Skelly Boy is going to come this way.
Down.
Radri, it is your turn.
Nice. Hit Skeletor.
Yep. That's the plan.
He's coming.
I'm gonna take my crossbow. I hit him.
Hit him.
Where it hurts.
That's a 10.
That does not. You got your proficiency and shit in there, or you're like your
Yep, I added the proficiency in there.
Cool. That does not hit.
Bummer.
Oh, that's not cool.
Wasted a crossbow.
Alrighty. So that would mean Slag. It is your turn.
Sick. Slag is.
You got that area, that straight line attack. Don't forget, and you've got a straight line of enemies right there in front of you.
Oh, I gotta get real close for that one though.
Your call.
Give me a sec. I do appreciate the reminder though.
You've got to be kidding me.
What?
I just realized that they also forgot something in my order.
What?
Oh my god, the second time?
A second?
Sounds like you need to stop ordering shit from this restaurant, is what it sounds
It
like
was
to
a
me.
completely different restaurant.
Oh my god.
Wow.
What did they
That's why you
forget?
should've
So
confirmed that your first order first.
I just got like the normal like breakfast thing with the side of toast, but they also had a seasonal chocolate coconut caramel delight pie, and I didn't get my pie. And I just realized that I don't have my pie.
Complain to both.
God.
Bullshit. It's bullshit.
DM.
Yes.
If I could stand in either this tile or this tile, how many of these enemies could I line up in a 5-foot wide
Yes.
line?
Yes. Bitch.
Five.
Yes.
So like one square line if you stood.
Either here or here. I can get to either place.
So if you stand like right here, you could hit 10, 7, 6, 5.
Get it.
So rats 10, 7, 6, and skeleton 5.
Rats
Get it.
10, 7, 6. So I could hit this line basically.
Yeah.
Where would I have to stand to hit that line?
I would say you would have to stand right here.
Okay, then that's where Slag's going to stand. And he is going to use his final spell slot to cast Tasha's Caustic Brew.
Get it.
So you got to roll dex saves for all them bitches.
Fuck yeah. How many bitches was that? 4 bitches?
4 bitches.
Yeah.
4 bitches.
And one at disadvantage.
3 rats and a skelly.
1 at disadvantage. Okay.
Okay.
So rat boy number 10 definitely failed. What do I have to
it's not, you're not taking, you have to pass 15 is what you have to pass. And you're not going to take any damage here. They're going to take damage at the start of their turns. Is what's going to happen.
Okay, but it's a Dex
It's
15.
It's a Dex 15.
Damn, you got a high spell save these days.
None of them passed.
My int is maxed out. So.
Love that.
Yes.
Okay, cool. So just let me know as their turns start, and I'll roll d4s.
Sounds good to me.
Cool.
Love that a lot.
All right, so that being said, 6 and 7 are next.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll.
6 takes 5 damage. 7 takes. Ground. Damn it. I've been drinking. Takes. So 6 takes 5 damage. 7 takes 3 damage.
Right. So they're squeaks of pain.
And they can like try to remove the shit as an action if they want, and until they do, they're gonna keep taking this damage.
Nah, rats are big dumb.
Cool.
Cool. So then it is now rat number 9's turn, and he's gonna run forward and hit Grease Trap.
Oh no.
Ooh, and he passes his.
Somebody had to eventually.
And it was rat number 9.
But there's still another 5-foot square he's got to move through.
You just throw the whole grease, or does he have to do it every 5-foot square?
He gets it. Each creature standing in its area must succeed. A creature that enters the area or ends its turn there must also succeed on a dex throw. So as long as it doesn't end its turn there, you don't have to do it again.
And he got to make it through, so he ends up right here on the outside of the grease.
Well, dag
And with his movement, he's going to, or with his attack, he's going to take a swipe at Tim. Old rat screech.
Goes after the big one, huh?
Goes after the big one. Ooh, does a 19 hit, my guy?
Yeah, do.
Yeah, do. Take 4 points of damage.
Please.
From my tiny little rat claws.
Rawr.
This was determined.
Big boy. All right, and then back up the roster to Dez.
I also just posted in general Andreas's paint job, which is fucking excellent. I highly suggest you guys check that shit out. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Des.
Whoa.
Nice.
That looks sick.
Amazing.
He's so little.
9 taking any damage yet?
Rat number 9? No.
No, he's gotten off scot-free. 10, 7, and 6 have all taken damage, though.
True.
Did 10 take damage? I don't think 10 just got prone.
Oh,
6,
yeah. No, he didn't take it
and
yet.
7.
He will on his turn, but he hasn't taken
Yeah.
it yet. 6 and
6
7
and
have taken
7 have damage, and 5, skeleton 5 also has damage.
And I tried to hit the big one, but I missed.
And you missed.
Wisdom
Yeah,
saving
miss.
throw. Wisdom saving throw on rat number 10.
He didn't take any damage yet, so is it still a...
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, 3.
Negative goes rather. So
Negative
8 points of
ghost.
damage.
How many? 8?
8.
Oh, rat number 10 is down.
Dead.
I gonged a bell and its head exploded.
Big dead.
What number?
Yes.
Rat number 10.
With Toll the Dead, it's a D8, but if they've taken damage previously, it's a D12.
Gotcha.
Nice.
All right, cool. So it is now Skeletor's turn, and he's gonna.
Here, and then on my turn.
I did not get Skeletor with Cautious Brew, so
He's gonna.
he's wandering through, doing his thing.
And he's gonna hit the grease trap.
Nice.
Oh, no.
Just for the sake of
How-
continuity, I have called my spirit weapon, so it is near me, but it's still up.
Sick.
So he's a little bit more dexterous than his tiny skeleton minions.
Yeah, I figured he might be.
And he makes a 13 saving throw.
Which is not enough.
That's too low.
Oh,
Big boy prone.
Yeah.
Oh!
With a large kerthump, Skeletor
Lord.
falls to the ground.
I kind of bounce off the ground on impact a little bit.
you and Slag both, we like rattle a little bit.
All right, so he kind of hits his grease and he lets out a big roar as he goes
Love it.
down.
I love it.
Rat 8's gonna run into Grease, and Rat 8 is going to. Ooh. He got a 16.
He succeeds.
Woo! Rat number 9 is dead, isn't it? Wait,
No, you deleted the dead rat. I watched you.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so Rat number
Rat
8
10 would have died.
is gonna run over here, and he's gonna take a swipe at Slag.
Yeah, well, I tried to slow him down.
And he got a 17.
That is going to hit.
He is going to do. A whole 3 points of damage to you, my
A
guy.
whole 3 points of I will notate the 3 whole points of damage.
The 3 whole points. And Tim, it is now your turn.
Tim, seeing that Skeletor is down, is going to come just outside the grease.
Yeah, buddy.
And he is going to roll at advantage, which he's going to need because he's got a 14 on the first roll.
That does not hit.
Much better on my second throw with
Okay.
advantage at 23.
That does hit.
Okay, then let's see how much damage I do with the longsword. We got 12 plus my d4, which lands on 4. So that's 16 points of damage.
Love that.
Love to see it.
Hate to watch it go.
And then I'm going to use... that's the health. Let's see. Action Surge, which I'm going to select as used, and I get to do 1 additional action. And I get... Now here's the question is do I get all the same modifiers on the hit?
With action surge, yeah, because it's essentially another action.
Okay.
Entirely.
Yeah.
And do I get to use the blessing again, or is that just a one deal per turn?
It's every attack, isn't it?
The
Yeah.
target can roll a number on an attack roll, yeah.
Yeah, so I get to do it
Counts.
again.
Whenever a target makes an attack roll, yeah.
Yeah,
So
still
I got
counts.
21 on the first roll of advantage. So I'm
Nice.
assuming that hits.
Yep.
Roll a second and just see if you crit. Just to see.
Yeah.
When I didn't, but I already got 13 damage plus my d4, which lands on, I can't tell what that is in the light, a 3. So we got 16 for the second hit. He
Another
angry
16?
Skeletor. Yes, another 16 to Skeletor.
And get it, boy.
Yeah.
Noise.
So
He's
I-
grumpy.
Gromps.
That's a special. Now that action surge was a special action. I
Still have your second attack too, technically, because you're
then
hitting
I'll
with
do
melee
that one
weapons.
as well. Then
Yeah,
I will
'cause
do
you
that
have-
as well.
Because
So I
action
get-
surge is a bonus action, and your 2-weapon fighting allows you to two-handed, but your second weapon attack does not get the bonus or the proficiency.
Okay.
That was just a straight D20.
Yeah.
So that one. Okay,
You can
for
still-
the chance to hit.
Yeah, you can still take the advantage, but it doesn't get like the additional dice on it.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna need that with a 2.
Oh,
18.
you hit. You just hit.
Sweet. All right, and let's see. And I still get the Okay, that. So then I get a final 10 points of damage, and do I get to roll that d4 again?
Yep. That only happens on the like to hit, so you still get all the normal dice for your damage.
Okay. And I add an additional 2, which makes it 12.
Another
Love
12 to hit.
That.
Nice.
Good round.
Look at all that damage.
46 points of damage.
44.
Whoa.
Love that.
Yeah, 44.
Soloing
to
the
his
bad
name.
guy, man.
Yeah, buddy.
Shit.
That was me when I caused 90 points of damage in that one round.
90?
90.
Good
I
lord.
rolled. I got to roll 17
Oh yeah, you got
D8s.
2 crits, right?
I got 3 attacks and 2 crits with my smites. So I got to roll 17 D8. It was literally the exact amount of D8s that I had.
Wow.
That
I
is
love
beautiful.
that.
I did that against a lobster.
Because you do double damage on crits.
Against the lobster.
Nice.
Against a lobster, it's a big white lobster. Yeah, my paladin
Right.
gets to do double damage on crit. So what happened was I'd rolled both my attacks and I got like normal roll and then I failed the other one. But one of our NPCs was able to give me a like a bonus that turned my fail into a crit, and then I had a third attack that I then rolled and got a crit on that one as well.
Love that.
So with all of the math and how it mathed, I got 17 D8s.
Yeah, with the crits we've been playing, you get to choose. Either you can roll twice as many dice or roll the same number of dice and just double that number.
So I rolled, but just like with how many dice it was with everything else that I had going on, and it was still only the second amount of damage ever done in a single attack in our game.
Wow.
Yeah,
Milk-
because fucking
Milkbone. When he has haste and everything else against him, he can do over 100 points of damage in one go.
Because
Wow.
he also has sharpshooter, so he's just
Yeah.
like, yeah, arrows.
I think he did it was like 126 points of damage against the Jabberwock.
I was thinking like
Wow.
117, but yeah, like
It was something
Ooh,
like
you
that.
guys
Yeah,
were fighting Jabberwocks?
we're level like what are we 9
that
or something?
sounds about right. Yeah.
8 or 9. Yeah, we're pretty high level over there.
Jabberwock.
Anyway, so that was Tim's turn. So
He can use the last of his motion before we zip over to once
man.
again. Actually, that would count as a disengage, I think. So no.
no, because Skeletor's prone.
Okay,
So
so,
you
I am
can't.
gonna
Yeah.
hit back to behind the. Let's
Cool.
yeah, let's do that. That's good.
Can you still
Dave's-
hit that rat? Or are
What?
you just standing there?
Who?
Tim.
I've
he
already
already-
used all my attacks. I can't do anything
Right.
with that rat.
Right, so now you're just standing in front of the rat.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
it's gonna move to me anyway. So
Right.
Yeah. So it is now Skeleton 5 turn. So Dave,
Fuck
what? How much damage does he take?
Oh, you got it.
that. D4 plus 2? Is that what it is?
For acid? For Tasha's? For Skeleton 5? That's who we're on?
Yeah,
Right?
yes.
for Tasha's.
He takes 6 damage.
6
It's
damage.
two. It's 2d4.
He's so close.
Fuck yeah.
He's. Oh wait, no, yeah, no. He. Wait, you said 6 points of damage?
That's right.
Oh yeah, he gone. He did.
Melted,
Nice.
melted
I was doing math wrong. Melted bones and dust.
He does that thing
Excellent.
where he like continues to walk and slowly collapse into nothingness.
Yep. And Aradri, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm not going to move, but I am going to throw a dagger at rat 8.
Okay.
That is a 19 to hit. Then we're still blessed, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we got like 3 more turns, I think.
10 points of damage to rat 8.
Cool. Rat 8 is
Fuck
dead.
yeah.
Love that.
Murdered.
Straight up murdered.
Later.
Nice.
Moitered. And-
Moited.
And
Slag,
I'm
it is-
not
oh.
moving, so yeah, it's end of my turn.
Okay. So Slag, it is your turn.
I just
And
remembered,
now
what
I don't have to worry
under
about
this fucking
disengaging
mansion?
because that rat is dead. Those other 2 fuckers are going to get burned anyway before my next turn. Tim super has rat 9 under control. 5, 10, 15, 20 feet is great.
Would he do attack of opportunity if he left? Is Rat 9 close enough or no?
That's my
Rat
question.
9 is engaged with Tim.
Sweet.
No?
It's
I'll
serious.
bonus to disengage if I have to. It doesn't really matter.
Pretty thorough.
And Slag's going to reach into his pouch, spit on a deal, whisper to it, toss it, and both Tim and Destiny, actually everybody's close enough, Tim, Destiny, and Aradri will all hear the distinctive sound of Slag screaming, "Fuck you!" flying across the open space as
My
Slag, Slag rolls an 18 to hit.
Skeletor,
Yeah, Skeletor.
you got him.
Fuck yeah, I do.
How much damage?
Well,
Did
I'm
you roll with
blessed
advantage?
still,
Did you roll
so.
with advantage?
Oh, I didn't
I
roll.
mean,
I didn't. Well, I could crit. I could crit.
Oh yeah, you could crit. You could try. Yeah.
Ah, a 19.
Oh,
Ah.
So close.
So close to the weekend.
That's okay. It's okay. We're gonna roll.
You still hit.
Yeah, I get an extra D4 on my damage, right? Because we're
Yep.
blessed. That's the thing.
Correct. No.
Hashtag
No, that's just two attack.
D4 is on hit. D4 is to hit, not
To hit. Okay. Then it's 5 damage. It's 5 damage.
wait.
I think we've been fucking up. We've been applying that bless to the damage rolls.
You said it was for attack.
Yeah. To hit.
To attack.
The attack is to hit, not for damage. It's either to hit or on a saving throw.
Well, we fucked up and we
Yeah, we've
applied
been
it to
adding
a
it
couple.
to damage.
We haven't been doing it this whole time. We did apply it to a couple. I'll just let you guys have it.
Oops, big
Cool.
whoopsie.
Thank you.
'Cause we're
It's 5 damage anyway. Burning damage.
Cool.
Boinin.
Boynin.
And
He's
then
he boinin.
Slag's gonna use the rest of his
He's
movement
on fire.
to very bravely hide behind the statue. That's his turn.
Wow.
All right. Well then, before you do that, roll the damage that 6 and 7
Hello,
get
dumb
for
human.
Tasha's.
Fuck you.
Summon Pope Francis as
Summon-
a turtle.
Pope Francis is a turtle with 700 trillion HP.
I'm glad that you're catching this.
What?
Make him sell potions of wisdom. Why don't you make him sell wish scrolls? That just makes more sense to me. I would much rather have him do that.
I can actually read the chats in Dave's
Oh,
thing
yeah.
now, and it says, "Hey DM, summon Pope Francis as a turtle with 7 trillion HP." I think that's trillion. It
No,
could
it
be more. I don't
might,
know.
be
Potions
more
of
than that.
wisdom.
Yeah. Well, it's
7
100,000
bajillion? I don't know.
million billion trillion. It's 2 above trillion.
Yeah, I don't even know what that one
Cajillion.
is.
Good. A metric fuck ton at that point.
Metric fuck ton jillion. Anyway, how much damage did 6 and 7 get?
Oh, that's a good question. It's a great question. 6 got 6 damage, which is fitting. And 7 got 7 damage, which is fitting. Wow, what are the chances of that?
Damn, your rolls are just astounding today.
On my D4s roll hot. My D20, not so hot. But my D4s, they roll real hot. Hey, dumb human, thanks for the follow, man. That is, or person, human. I appreciate that.
Yeah, fuck those rats.
Cool. Yeah. So anyway,
All right.
6 and 7, respectively.
Cool. Well then, rat number 9 is gonna take a swing at our best friend Tim over here.
Best friends
MA.
forever.
Oh!
BFFs.
My rat crit.
The rat bit Tim.
This
in the leg.
rat.
Rat, you guys thought Skeletor was the boss. It's rat 9.
Rat.
He definitely bit
Oh
Tim
my
in the
god.
leg. And he maxed.
How much damage are we dealing?
Ridiculous.
Well, I think the max on that is fucking 8. So
No,
6
it's a
points of damage?
D4. It's a D4.
Yeah. Wait, I thought you said it was 2d4.
It is. It's 2d4. Plus 2, so it's 10 points of damage.
Wow.
That's a dangerous little rat right there.
Wait, how many points of
Lord.
damage?
But
10?
you crit.
From a rat?
Isn't it doubled?
What? The
You crit.
dice is. I'm doubling the dice.
Oh,
So-
I thought its normal attack was 2d4.
I'm going to
No.
do these.
Ridiculous.
Well, I guess let's do Stone's Endurance as a reaction. I can reduce damage dealt to you by 1d12 plus 3.
So you get nothing.
Well, depending on
Yeah.
what he rolls,
It could potentially, yeah. Roll it, see what
he
happens.
could roll a 1 and only negate 4
Nine.
damage, so...
So you only take 1 point.
Nice.
Yay.
Sweet.
The rat bit you in the dick and chipped its tooth.
What the
on my
fuck?
stone endurance dick.
Oh man, that is getting
It brings new meaning to I'm rock hard. Okay.
Oh my god.
I
Wow.
made the clip. I love it.
Oh my
Wow.
god. Oh.
Maxes damage, crits on a rat, does
Oh
1
my
damage.
hurt.
god. Oh goodness gracious.
My face hurts.
Oh.
Terrible.
Hey, remember that one time you had to use stone endurance against a rat?
Oh yeah, when I made my dick rock hard. Yeah, I remember that.
Literally.
Fighting off rats with boners. Got it.
Yeah, buddy.
Is ye old Viagra.
We have peaked.
Stop, guys! I can't clip all these clips. It's too many. Gee, old Viagra.
I'm crying real human tears. Okay.
Oh my god.
That is
Uh.
Anyway,
Wow.
That was
I
beautiful.
may have taken 1 damage, but the one who really got hit was the rat.
I feel like the rat needs to take a D4 of damage. For that.
The rat needs therapy, okay, is what the rat needs.
that's a D4 of sexual assault damage.
Oh my god.
Okay. Okay. Wow.
Oh.
Well,
Whose turn is it?
that would be Tess's turn.
Oh, thank fucking God.
I don't know if I can recover.
Okay, I am going to attack Skeletor with a second level guiding bolt.
Oh
Do
my
it.
God. Ooh, second level. You have second level spells already, huh? Look at you.
Fucker.
Fancy.
I don't think
Uh-oh.
that's gonna hit. It's fucking 11.
Did you
Don't
do
forget your
advantage?
D4.
Yeah, I did. I rolled a 6 and a 7.
Oh, that's
What
not
about your
very good
D4?
advantage.
Because your blessing is also applied,
He added
right?
it.
No, because I only blessed you guys. I cast bless at
Human,
first
give me a
level,
second.
which only covers 3 people. If I had cast it
Oh.
at the second level, I could have gotten me, but I was saving my second level to do more damage.
And yeah, you totally missed. An 11 does not hit.
God damn.
Okay, well, I'll fucking move my spirit thing up and try to attack it with that.
233 damage again.
Basically, Tim has an ability which makes him
No, it doesn't.
have like stone skin and reduce the damage that is
Alright, well,
that
that's
is
my
taken.
last spell slot.
And he's a 9-foot
R.I.P., buddy.
Goliath.
I would have done 5d6 plus a d8 plus 2.
Oh my god.
Shit, that probably would have killed
It
him.
would have done so much
Oh.
damage.
R.I.P.
So they're just
Alright.
making jokes about,
Alright,
you
so
know,
That's
him being
my
rock
last
hard.
spell slot, so I'll fucking run away from this punk ass bitch.
I hope we get a long rest after all this.
Fuck, I know, me too. Except we're
No.
still in a basement in the middle of town.
Yeah.
Oh man, the rat didn't actually take sexual assault damage.
Skeletor
a
is still
joke.
stuck in the grease,
With a lot
but
of corpses 2 levels up.
and I definitely rolled a 1 for his saving throw.
So he
Does that mean he
slips
takes
again and
damage?
stays prone.
He's still in the he's still in the grease. He's still prone.
Cool.
So that would be Tim. Go for it.
Somebody needs to tell another dumb human that it means that he needs therapy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have myself unmuted. I've been like talking to him in between the gaps here.
How did you tell him that the sexual damage was because the rat bit his dick?
Well, I was trying to explain, like, Tim has this ability which lets him reduce damage because he, like, has skin like stone, and they're joking that it's his dick that happened to, and it smushed the rat because the rat was trying to eat it, and now the rat needs therapy and has psychological damage.
Tim taking great offense and going to take care of the real boss of this arena is going to go after Rat 9 with an attack from each weapon. So starting with the long sword, I'm going to need that... oh, he doesn't... I don't have advantage on him.
I feel like you should go with your offhand.
Offhand?
Unarmed. You don't even need to use a weapon.
Yeah,
You
the
could
rat
save your
only
bigger damage
has
to the Skeletor.
the rat only has 7 HP.
So you said unarmed. What's the deal with unarmed though?
No
It's-
modifiers. It's just straight D20.
You just do an unarmed, just as
Yeah, you
you
hit- just
do
hit the.
damage.
Yeah.
You can.
Oh, okay.
You,
I
s-
didn't know you could do that. So I'm just gonna roll a d20. Let's see how much damage I do to him.
That's
No.
what the 2-weapon fighting is. On your offhand, you don't get your strength modifier.
Oh,
well, if you'll see, your unarmed strike has a DC modifier to it
Yeah,
to make sure
I
you
know.
hit it.
I know. That makes plenty of teeth. So what were you saying with the unarmed strike? Why were we saying that? Because I could just go longsword to him, right?
Yeah, and
Right, I was just saying your longsword would do more damage, so I figured you could take out the rat with the lesser one and then do more damage to Skeletor. But that was just my thinking.
Oh yeah, I could do
The-
I could use the warhammer as the
Wait,
offhand, but I'd have to move.
wait. As the DM, the 2-weapon fighting only incurs on the same enemy, so you can't take a swing at one enemy, move, and take a swing at another. So it has to be 2-weapon back to back on the same target.
Okay.
Okay. So let's start with my strongest weapon.
Yeah, fuck that bitch.
And I was just saying unarmed because it has like no HP left, and you probably don't need a weapon.
Oh, I
That
just,
was-
18 to hit.
And no
Fucking
one's
headbutt
hit.
it.
No one's hit Rat 9 yet, so it still has its full 7 HP,
Yeah.
but he is only 7 HP.
I'm hoping 18 hits.
And 18 does hit. Yes.
He doesn't use either hand. He headbutts the rat.
And I do 12
Bonk.
damage as I'm. Yeah.
He hits the rat with his dick.
That's more than 7.
No, it's not so much that. It's like a whoop,
So,
and he bashes him over the head.
You
As
like
the
you
rat
like teabag
squeals in
him
relief.
repeatedly.
Yeah, as the rat squeals in relief that he doesn't have to live another moment longer with this trauma, as his eyes slowly shut
his
Gross.
dick is still in the rat's mouth, so he just makes it
for the rest of the turn.
close the rat.
Yes.
Oh God, please.
So-
Rat hanging off of your dick.
So hold on, yeah,
Well,
I was about
no,
to say.
it's
So
on the
you're
ground,
wearing a
smashed
rat
under my
condom
penis.
right now. That's what. That's
It's
what's
underneath.
happening.
It's underneath.
When
It's
were you gonna
just-
tell me that your dick is like 6 feet long?
You're his wife. You should know that. Both
Why do
in
you
game
think I
and
told
out
you
of
to
it.
think-
This is.
Just imagining like the tail filling up.
Why did you think I called it getting Tim-paled, babe?
Oh, and another clip of the night is made.
Help.
Oh my god.
The moral
Wow.
of that story is that the rat is dead.
Yes.
Oh. Just, bruh.
Anyway, who's next?
Oh, yeah. I don't know. Whose turn was it? I can tell you who's next. That
It
was
was
Tim.
Tim.
It's you, Aradri. You're next.
Well,
Is
it's
it-
rat 9.
No, it's over. The game, the complete. That was it. Rat number 9 was the big evil bad guy. You guys are done.
We have eliminated all the evil in the world, despite the fact that Skeletor is still on all fours, covered in grease. All the evil in the world is now dead.
Skeletor just disappears in a poof of
No,
sparkles.
It's not about Skeletor. Nine-fingered Jerry just like felt
Nine-fingered
this
Jerry.
watch come upon him. He's like, oh god, I need to stop.
He's looking through a crystal ball and he witnesses like Tim just whip it out and smash a rat with it, and he goes, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm
I don't
done.
want
You know
this.
what? I'll take
I
the
don't want
loss
this.
at the finger, and I'm gonna just keep moving along. These guys,
Okay.
you know what? Gone.
Okay, let's bring it back.
Sorry.
It's my turn to attack. Good fucking God.
You mean it's your turn? We won. We already won.
Wait,
All the
it's over.
evil. The
Game over.
campaign's over.
Nope.
We're done.
There's still a monster on the
Game over,
battlefield.
man.
I'm gonna
Go-
attack
go,
it
Radri.
Okay.
Attack
Radri.
it.
with my rapier. Oh, except no, I'm not, because
I think I did that to the rat already.
Oh wait, I get an advantage
What
because he's
happened?
prone.
I unplugged my.
Terrible.
headset.
I love it.
That's what happened.
Much better.
I
19.
can't hear them.
Hit.
Then are we still blessed? Oh, that's
Yeah,
not
you
for
got
the
like 2
attack.
turns left.
That's not for the damage, so never mind.
Yeah, it's to hit.
Oh my god.
7
Wow.
points of damage. And then I'm gonna dash back like here as my bonus action. And I'm done.
Flag. It's your turn.
Slag only has his cantrips left, so he's gonna
Try to finish him off.
he's gonna try.
Me too, buddy.
He's trying. Do we still have advantage? We decided this. The yes.
Yeah, because he's prone.
Because he's prone.
That's dirty 20 to hit.
Hit him.
He hits him for all of 2 damage. Burning.
Ooh.
Fire.
Murdered. Cool. Anything else?
That's where we're looking.
He's going to start drawing in his notebook and take the rest of his turn to do that.
He's hurting. You can tell he's starting to like crumble to pieces.
That's why Slag
Yeah.
is drawing
Yeah.
in his notebook.
His
Yeah.
bones are bleeding.
dead.
He's on it.
He's just missing chunks, like his bones are just turning to dust. He looks like Thanos snap dusting.
He's only got like 4 ribs left.
Yarp.
Alright, Des, I'm pretty sure you can finish him off if you hit.
Oh god. No pressure. Alright.
I'm kind of hoping I get to. No.
I'm gonna use Toll the Dead, so do a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage.
Nine.
Negative Ghost Rider.
Negatory.
Get him!
I want to use this. Yeah! 11 points of damage. No. 10 points of damage.
No.
Does Skeletor perish?
Does he?
Alright. So,
He
I'm
does.
gonna run over here.
Fuck yeah.
I'm gonna see Aradri. How did you hit him?
I used a rapier and then I ran back.
All right, so I'm gonna see the like pinprick hole that you used, and I'm gonna focus on that hole, and I'm gonna bring my mace around. It's gonna envelop in some purple ethereal bullshit. I'm just gonna hit the middle of the air, and in that pinprick hole that you made is where the bell is going to form and just explode the skeleton.
Love that.
Nice.
Alright. And he is gone, and you guys have officially killed every enemy.
Woo! Slag.
Every enemy that showed up, there's still 2 traps. Watch at least 2 traps. Watch those fucking panels.
No, everything is gone. There's no more enemies. There's nothing hidden.
Okay, thank God.
Those traps were to release hidden enemies. So, and even if you step on anything else now, nothing's gonna happen.
Perfect. We're gonna go over to the fucking altar and investigate shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Flipping and sliding the entire way through the grease.
Right? No, I'm gonna run into the grease and do like a risky business slide all the way all the rest of the way to
All right, DM. What do we got going on up here?
I'm gonna
So,
investigate the altar.
You can see the altar, and you walk up, and you do notice that like the big hole that Skeletor had come out of is now like raised back up. So there are no bones there anymore because they all fell down. But you can see in the bowl that the bowl is filled with like a dark, kind of thick liquid. And there are a couple of bones placed around the outside, like small, little, tiny bones.
Slag's gonna gesture to the party and say, "Wait!" And he's gonna start the process of doing his like ritualistic magic, and he's gonna cast detect magic on the altar. It'll take him 10 minutes to do so, though.
I was gonna say, so we're just gonna hang out for about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically.
How's everybody doing on health right now? Is
I'm
anybody
still at
under
23
half?
of 27.
Okay.
I'm at 33 of 40.
Slag's doing great. He only got hit once for 3 damage, so he's fine.
All right, cool.
Somehow I made it out of that completely unscathed.
Nobody's gonna get any help from me then.
In these 10 minutes, does anyone want to go loot some graves?
Sure.
Why not? I'll go to this first area that we saw rats come from.
I'll
for
go
chronological
here, in
order.
this room.
Des, you see still just a bunch of like tombs. One or two of them are kind of cracked open, but it just looks like bones and dust. You do see a couple of these that have like swords, so they're rusty swords that have fallen in there. But you also see like little offerings in front of each tomb in the form of like dried flowers. There's a small teddy bear in front of one, a handful of gold coins, every couple of grave marker, and Tim and Aradra, you guys see about the same thing in your rooms.
I'm gonna
What
take
a-
a teddy bear,
I was not actually in that room. I
one,
was just moving my marker.
one teddy bear,
I
and
wanted.
gold.
You want that? So you have a small kind of rat, like ratty, slightly falling apart teddy bear, and you will get. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. That was not where I was supposed to put that either.
I now have 2 stuffed animals.
Nice. I have a bunch of teeth.
And I have my
stuffed
pride.
bear and a stuffed teddy bear.
All right, and so Des, you pick up 40 gold pieces.
What about me?
You will pick up 60 gold pieces.
Woo!
Is it
And
a
then-
teddy bear or an owl bear?
It's a teddy bear.
Okay.
It's a small teddy bear.
And I wanted to check this room next if I could.
All right, so you see the same kind of thing. Do you go and scrape up all the gold?
Yep.
I'm gonna check underneath this conqueror. When we're done.
This one not full, not very cool. There's only 10 gold in there.
Okay.
Tim, yeah, you walk over here, and this one's definitely like a it looks like a big, conqueror dude on a horse, and you kind of see a little engraving at the bottom, and it just says it's very faint. You can't really see all too well. You can make out the word king, and then you can see a V and an A, but the rest of the name is kind of scribbled out, and you see the dates, and it looks to be about 800 years old that this guy has been laying rest here. You kind of just know in the back of your head that was the tomb of one of the first kings.
Wow.
So
Him being a Goliath doesn't have much respect for authority that's not earned. So would this guy be somebody who was a great leader, or is he just sort of a king that was? Do we know anything about this guy?
yeah, so you do know him as like one of the kings that like was there after the deities kind of restarted Earth after it felt that big. Like thing. It was the thing that I did like when we first started playing that little like intro. So you do kind of realize who he is, and it's like a understanding respect. Like you're not in awe of him, but you're like, all right, dude, you were like you earned the
He earned
Goliath.
it.
Yeah.
So he doesn't loot that grave, and he's got
Okay.
sort of semi-stand guard just to make sure that while the looting is taking place, that we're ensuring that nobody at least loots this guy because he has some sense of
Honor.
not pride, but like honor for
Yeah.
people that have earned their place.
I'm
as
gonna take
king.
a second to collect
Well-
the daggers I threw earlier.
Do it.
Okay, I've
I'm gonna
collected them.
Check out these graves.
And that feels like 10
Uh-huh.
minutes worth of stuff, DM, for whatever it's worth.
Yeah.
Wait, I need to
I
check
checked
these
out that
graves
room
too.
already.
Yeah, Roger already got that room.
I double attacked a room.
Did you check this one?
Tim, I don't know
Oh,
if
I
he.
didn't check that room
No.
because
Okay, I'll check this
I
one
was
now.
moving down here.
All right,
I thought
so
did
you
this one first.
you go into that room and you see obviously this is like the hall of ladies in waiting or something. There's a lot more flowers. You see a small gold band in front of one of the tombs, and you grab 30 gold pieces.
All right. Slag.
And yeah, Slag is now done with his detect magic.
Is there magic?
There is magic.
And if so, what flavor? And where from?
So you see the two torches on either side of the altar kind of glow faintly. It's not necessarily like any sort of negative magic, but you know that there's something going on with these torches, and then if you interact with them, something might happen. And it's not like you're not feeling a negative energy from these, so you're not worried about interacting with it. Or interacting with them won't cause anything negative or bad to happen.
And
you just know that something will happen.
They're both lit?
They have everything now is kind of, it hasn't gone all the way back to dark, but everything is kind of like slowly lowering in light now. So there's a small fire in here. You guys can still see in front of you, but they're like smoldering a little bit.
Are these kinds of levers that we need to pull at the same time?
Can I do an investigation check on these items?
Do it.
Trying to like learn all my new D&D skills. I know what I would do in Pathfinder, but what should I do in D&D? That is a
300 intelligence.
whopping 19.
Ooh.
I'm IR smart.
Yeah. So you can tell just by looking at them. They are levers that could potentially open a hidden door, and they do have to be pulled at the same time.
Sick.
Super sick. Seeing as I probably literally can't reach them, and neither can Aradri, I'm gonna turn to Destiny and then like look around for Tim, and presumably see him like standing off in the corner, like being weird, standing in front of some random mausoleum, and he's like gesture him over. He's like one of the
Here, yes, give it, get, give it.
As
Tim moves forward quietly. He's still eyeballing the grave to make sure that no opportunists go over to rob it.
And I'm just gonna Sly's just
No.
gonna point to the two levers.
Seems like pull on those, same time, pull on them both. Count of three.
All right,
One,
ready, Des?
2, 3, pull.
Tim has each grab one of the, I guess they're like ball sconces, and you both pull them down. And you hear a click from behind you, and a small pedestal comes up from the ground with a dial on it. And it's a what are they called? Like a time sand dial shit.
Hourglass?
Yeah. And so the hourglass, it hits, and all the sand in the top starts slowly falling, and you can tell that it would take about a minute. However, there is a button right in front of the dial, and Slag, you with your investigation check know if you hit that button, it will continue to restart.
Matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. He's gonna run over there and just slam the button instinctually on the first. As soon as it appears, he's like,
yeah. A small golden shimmer goes around the hourglass, and all of the sand goes back into the top before it starts slowly coming out again.
Tim is going to sort of speak over and say, wasn't that guy at the bar muttering about the sands always falling?
Like letting the sands fall?
Oh, you're right.
Let the sands fall.
I think that's what he said, let the sands fall.
All right. Everybody, let's take a corner. Let's take a corner and just see what happens.
Okay.
You have a real-time minute, and
so Slag is like hitting this button repeatedly.
Are we sure? You want to just... Why did they put the button here then? Do you have any idea how much engineering these buttons take?
Like, as he's just like hitting this button repeatedly. Like,
Okay,
why would they do this?
Wait.
Tim is gonna literally grab
and he's just
pull him back over to the minute glass.
Yeah, let's maybe not hit the button. We gotta let it do its thing.
Why?
What he's gonna say is he's gonna put my hand on Slag and he's gonna say, let the sands fall.
You like the crazy guy said?
And then he's gonna take you by the arm and kind of escort you over to the minute glass.
I'm gonna grab Aradri's hand, and I'm gonna hold my hand out to Slag.
Okay, everybody, grab a hand.
All right, the hourglass is halfway.
Slag's gonna see you reaching out, spit in his hand instinctively, and like reach out to grab yours, Destiny.
Gross.
Spit in my hand and then grab you.
That's gross.
That's all Slag needs. He's in.
Around this hourglass.
We don't know what's gonna happen.
We're gonna die, is what's gonna happen. But
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. As the last
the power
sand
of friendship will prevail.
the last piece of sand falls into the bottom of the hourglass, that warm golden light kind of appears and it slowly goes back into the ground, and you guys hear a rumble and a staircase shows up behind the altar.
Oh shit. Well, let's fucking go.
I'm like death gripping Eradri and
Oh,
Slag,
I guess.
and I've got my eyes closed, just waiting for the inevitable.
Destiny, we're not dead.
Ow! 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 Let go! Ow!
Destiny, we're not dead. Stairs, everybody. Oh, I made myself big. Stairs,
Big.
Right.
stairs. Everybody,
Slag,
there's stairs.
Slags, did we get everything good out of
I
here?
think
There's
so.
nothing else good.
Tim stands still guarding this king, just out of reverence again, to make sure that none of our motley crew decides to go over to this one tomb.
I would like to look down the staircase using my dark vision. I'll roll a fucking perception check if I need to. I want to make sure there's no bullshit at the bottom of this fucking staircase.
Damn, I'm glad it's an up staircase then.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna look at the bullshit up the goddamn staircase. Then.
You can just see a faint orange glow from the top.
Let's
Right,
go.
I'm gonna
Let's go.
slowly
Let's go.
make my way up
Let's
the
go.
staircase.
Let's go. We're
We're
going.
Go up the
Okay.
staircase.
We're
Does
going.
everyone goes up the staircase, or just the two of you?
Tim waits to go last. He waits for Slag to make his way up the staircase.
Slag also waits to go last, so it sounds like Tim and Slag are just staring at each other in this area. Wow. Destiny and Eradri go up the stairs.
Up the stairs.
I'm gonna yell at Slag, and I think Eradri yells at Tim. Get your fucking asses up here.
Hold hands if you have to. Just let's go.
Slag will probably make his way. If Slag will probably concede and move towards the stairs in tandem with Tim. If Tim also is
Sounds
moving.
He follows the Slag head to the stairs.
Yeah.
So you
You
guys
too.
walk up the stairs.
What is that?
And as you guys,
Says
so
cultist.
you guys would come up about here.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Wonk.
I hate
and
this.
this cultist sees all of you, and he's taken aback. You can't really see him because his hood is down. But you guys realize that these are the robes of that cult, the cult of the Shadowed Raven.
Jesus
Tim would
Right.
like to
Duh.
rapidly tackle the guy and try
No.
to hold him to
Oh.
ask questions.
And the only thing that Slag wants to know is if there are obvious potions and things on his belt.
Not necessarily. Tim, go ahead
Slide doesn't care.
and if you're gonna try to tackle him.
Shouldn't we
I
have
was
like
gonna
tried a
roll
sneak
if
attack
anybody
or
else in the
something?
area.
No, he totally saw you guys come up the stairs.
Okay.
He knows that you're
No.
there.
But if there's somebody else.
You guys can see it's lit. You guys can see everything that's happening here. You don't see anybody.
Or do you need me
but-
to roll to see if I pin him?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me an athletics check. Actually.
At the same time, though, I want to.
Oh, I like that. I have a +7 in that.
Nice.
See.
I want to dash ahead.
For a
of that.
massive 15.
Oh my god.
Sure. He's gonna squirm a little bit, and he's gonna maybe like elbow you in the nose. So take like a point of damage because he smacked you in the nose. But you're
Bonk.
able to tackle him and keep him down.
Got it.
And Destiny, what were you saying?
I was just running ahead of him in case Tim didn't get a hold of him, so I could try to stop him if he tried to run.
And he just says, "Oh, what are you doing? You shouldn't be here. Get off of me! How dare you!"
What are you doing here?
Wouldn't you like to know, short one?
That's why I asked.
We
I'll
would,
have to
that's
tell
what
you
we
shit.
Slag is going to crumple up a small piece of notepaper, tap it, and Tim, who is standing close enough, is able to immediately smell the stink of like rotten eggs and decay, which comes up off of these things. And Slag's just gonna like stuff them up the cultist's nose, just straight up, just like shove them, fucking up his nose.
And this cultist just starts yelling as many profanities as he can think of.
Keep asking the questions, cultist.
How dare.
This is
What are
against
you
the
doing?
Geneva Convention. This is torture.
Exactly. What are you
Geneva
doing
was a
here?
woman.
Geneva ain't on this
It's not a
continent,
place in
motherfucker.
this world, and her convention has nothing to do with this.
You don't know that. Um,
And he's
uh,
going to demand. He's going to say, how do I want to phrase it?
figure it out
Say,
and roll me an intimidation to go along with it.
Figure
you
out
got it.
and roll me an intimidation. With advantage because he's gotten so much help.
Sure, with advantage because you have him pinned, and you're just like, this is a
Okay.
9-foot Goliath. I'm assuming you're like 400 pounds, and you're just sitting on him.
Well, and there's also a demon sitting like 10 feet from him, just staring at him, waiting for him to make a move.
Again, 17. I'm pretty sure that I'm hoping that succeeds
There you
for
go.
intimidation.
Yeah, buddy.
And he wants to know. He's like, what is your cult about? How many of you are there?
Nice.
We are.
Noise.
He just stares at you and he kind of spits in your face. But then you like pin him down, and he squirms and he goes, we are endless. We are here. We are shadowed. We serve the rightful queen.
You serve a Radri?
Thanks.
And Slag's
And
gonna.
is gonna
Great, you said her name. Now we have to kill him.
And at that, he's like, no, you can't kill me yet.
Why not?
Okay,
Tim
why?
is gonna grab his
Good
arms.
reason.
And
He's
so
gonna
as
twist a little bit to do at
Can
least
we
one damage.
let me
back.
like talk to this guy?
Yes.
Jesus
what we're doing.
Christ. Everything
talking
I'm
to him.
saying is being ignored.
We're
I don't
talking
have
to
great ideas, but I have some ideas.
We're talking to him.
You're not letting me say shit.
Talking to him, quote unquote.
you guys have sat on him, twisted his arms, and shoved smelly papers up his nose.
Yeah, we're talking to him.
That's what 17 intimidation does.
So
Let's try and get some like actual answers out of him, like why he's here, what this room is for, who like how long has he been here, what's going on. I was just trying to find a fucking treasury and I found all this ridiculousness. Someone tell me what's going on here.
So he's upset and after the like threat of killing, he goes, no, you can't kill me yet, and he just starts to like shake and he looks nervous and he keeps glancing to the wall with all of the barrels lined up, and he just goes, no, you can't kill me yet, it would ruin, you can't kill me, it would be ruined, don't kill me yet.
What is it that you're trying to do here?
I don't have to tell you that, just don't kill me yet.
How do I get him to tell me?
I'd like to.
I don't plan on killing you. I plan on making it painful for as long as I can. Now start talking, or you're going to wish that you were dead now.
Whoa.
I can't. The spells, she has our tongues. I can't. All I can say is just don't kill me yet before it's complete.
We don't have
What-
any spell slots to break spell bullshit.
Tim
What
is
are you
going to look
working on?
over at. Tim is going to look over at our good buddy Flag and sort of with that he's not going to say anything. He's just going to give that look of like, what is he talking about?
Slag's gonna shrug and just like clamber up on top of this cultist, pull out his pliers, like put them on one of his teeth, and just be like, "Are you sure?" And start like tugging on the fucking tooth. He's just this is how Slag knows how to get information. So
He just, the cultist just starts screaming and he's like, I can't tell you the spells that she has. My tongue, I can't say. I swear I can't tell you anything.
It's probably not until after Slag has ripped out a molar or two before he finally turns to Tim and is like nonchalantly spinning his pliers like, yeah, I think he's got a charm on him. I don't think he'll talk much.
Do we have anything we can roll to determine if it's something physical, like he's saying, like a charm around his neck that prevents him from speaking, or if it's a spell that's been cast upon him?
spell that's been casted upon him. It's a like deep, dark, like black magic spell. So there's nothing.
Okay, so how do we proceed from here? Because clearly asking him questions isn't going to do anything.
Would
no.
I have seen him looking over at this these barrels on the wall?
Yeah.
Cool. I'd like to investigate the barrels.
Do it.
And if he fails, I'll try.
God, nat 20.
Nice.
Nice.
Let's
You
say he
walk
gets it.
over to the barrels and you look and you kind of feel like a small little draft, and you kind of shoulder your way through the barrels and you see a small opening.
Oh.
I would like to slowly make my way into the opening of the opening.
How is the lighting?
It's dim, but there are small
have-
torches.
I have dark blue.
Yeah, but did you fit in the opening? Is it big enough for you?
I mean, if I shoulder my way into it, I think so.
Yeah, Tim might get a little stuck, but everyone else should be able to fit.
Cool.
Tim is gonna stay with a cultist for now, keeping him pinned.
Okay.
All right. I want to roll a perception check to see if there's any bullshit in this fucking room.
And tonight, a new tradition was born.
That's a 12.
You can't really you do see a faint glow coming from the right of the tunnel. I guess technically it would be your left of the tunnel. And you hear like the faintest of voices, but you can't make out what they're saying, and you're not really sure what's happening.
Your
I'm
dark
gonna-
vision goes that far, doesn't it?
I'm gonna peek around this corner to try to see whatever I can see like along this.
I'm gonna follow him.
Cool.
I
So
can't see what he can see, but I'm gonna follow him.
Des, you see another kind of bend. You can't see over this like bend in the thing, because like there's a whole other curve. So you look through here and you kind of see this way. So you see another curve, but you can't see past it.
I'm gonna like spec ops, make my way from cover, and then dive
I
roll
can't see the
over
same
to
distance
cover here, and then peek around this corner.
All right, and
I'll-
so as you peek around that corner, the light gets a little bit brighter as you hit this corridor, and you see. Why are you guys back over there?
I don't know.
I was getting rid of the ink.
Oh. So as you guys like kind of look around the corner, you can see clearly, and like Eradri, you can now see too, because what you see is a circle of candles
Oh
and
fuck.
a couple cultists. You see just like a crazed rat, and there are a couple cultists who are kneeling around this rat, chanting things as this rat is in a like small cage and just
What the fuck?
going insane.
Whoa.
Radri, hit it with an arrow so I can hit it with Call the Dead.
That's too close for an arrow, but I can throw a dagger.
You want to take a sneak attack and throw
No,
a dagger?
remember the new ranged rules we
How is
learned.
it too close for
Oh,
you?
that's true. I forgot the new ranged rules. All right. I'm gonna use my crossbow then.
Wait, what's your crossbow range though?
Up to
Are we not-
80 for normal.
All right, yeah, I guess.
Yeah. So I'll kind of move a little bit here to get a better line of sight. Am I shooting a cultist?
He's shooting the rat, is what he was implying, I think.
I was thinking the rat seems most important, so I would try to hit the rat. That way I can use Toll the Dead and do more damage to it,
All right.
theoretically, but do whatever you want to do.
No, let's. Does a 17 hit the rat?
We couldn't hear you.
Okay. Yeah, your mic didn't do anything.
Yes.
Okay. Then.
Sneak attack too, because.
Oh, that's right.
Are we saying sneak attack work?
It can. So you don't have to roll me any damage because the rat is just gonna go.
Okay.
He was a sacrifice, so he was already on his last legs.
Okay.
So you pop around as a sneak attack and you take a shot, and that rat, you hit it just while it's like freaking out in this cage, and it just immediately like black smoke just starts rolling from its wound, and you just hear this like, rat scream as it just kind of disintegrates in like black smoke and flames, and all
I'm
of the
gonna
cultists
hide.
just start freaking out. Like, they are losing their shit. They are yelling. They are so upset. And like, as all of this is happening, they start to kind of mutate, and the black smoke is clearly affecting them. And now you've got a bunch of crazed cultists that are like, there's only one place that the arrow could have come from.
Super sick.
Maybe we run away.
You still have movement. You can try to move towards the exit of the room if you want.
Yeah, because I went here and then back, so probably here. I'm trying to. Can I like yell out the corridor and just be like, "We're not alone."
But before you do that, I want to like blind fire, like chuck a grenade, sacred flame, towards cultist number 4.
Flame grenade.
Yeah. Dexterity saving throw.
He got a 9.
Yes, that does not pass. So I get a D8 of damage.
Damage.
Cool. That is 8 points of damage, and the next attack on it gets. No, that's the wrong attack. No, yeah, 8 points of damage. That's it.
Cool. It doesn't matter. You hit him with this firebolt, and he just screams this unearthly scream and disintegrates into black smoke and goo.
Okay.
6, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Actually, yeah, I'll
Do you want to
right
delete the
here.
rat too?
No.
Okay.
His body is still there. It's like, he's dead. The rat is technically dead, but he's there for a reason.
Okay.
I'll post up right here and say, "We got company."
So as you guys are doing this, these cultists are just going to start taking like shambling, jerky body movement, walking towards you. Still kind of like mutated walking, and they clearly are like, there's something wrong. You clearly interrupted a thing, and it's fucked up. And now these guys are fucked up.
Fuck.
Can I run a perception check to see if I can get Would Tim know that? Where's the little draw thing? Would Tim know that there was looked like there was an opening right here? Like, could he say that he heard something when all the commotion happened?
I mean, you haven't been over there.
Yeah, probably not. You wouldn't have seen that one. It's just this one in front of you that you saw Des and Aradri go through.
And as far as this area right here, is this just wall, or is this sort of like a pit?
It's just a wall. It like there's a small like fire pit maybe, but yeah, it's just a room. You guys like there's like a window. You guys can see into a courtyard, so you know that you're back at like
ground
normal
level.
like ground level. Yeah.
Okay. Tim, hearing that we have company and knowing that I can't fit through the door, is going to sort of once again like cower with those black eyes directly into the cultist's face, and he goes, "Unless now is the time you expect to die, it's talk now, or I'm going to make sure that I can finish you off before I help my friends."
That's good. I like that.
As you say this to him, he just starts screaming incoherently. There's that he's gone. He is no longer like of this world, of this earth. You can't get anything out of him anymore.
You use an attack from the long sword to see if I snap his neck.
Sure.
Snarp.
I can't see that. Looks like it's a 25 to hit. I'm assuming that hits. And we're doing 9 points of damage.
Cool. You just straight up murder him.
His neck just snaps inside my hand.
Snapped. Crackled and popped.
I'm going to use the... Why am I trying to move it on the fucking video screen? Nope. So he's then going to come. He obviously can't fit through, but he's going to stand right by the barrels so that if cultist McDeadface over there is no longer a problem. So we're going to sort of stand at the entrance waiting for help, and he's going to sort of scream in there, "Aradri, Des, do you need any help?"
Maybe.
Maybe?
There's some weird shit going on.
There's some really weird shit going on.
Cool. Slag, what do you want to do?
That's a great
Probably
question.
pull teeth.
That's a great question.
He's
How much noise? What Slag does next, I guess, depends on this question. How much noise and ruckus has come through the wall? Like, what would? Oh shit! My headset came unplugged. What would Slag think of the noise that he's hearing from the like? Because he saw a Destiny and a Radri like disappear between the barrels, so he knows there's like a secret space. There was some kind of tussle, and now there's some hollering back and forth. Like, how loud is this process been?
Oh, you can hear the screams, you hear the crazed cultists, and also that the like black smoke and that goo that have like came out of the cultists that Tim just killed is very, very familiar to you. Like you know the origin of this spell because it's where you're from.
Oh shit. Uh, so do I need to roll any kind of knowledge check on that, or are you just going to give it to me? I guess is my.
I give that one to you. Yeah,
Okay.
you just know because you have that like innate knowledge about everything that happened there, so you know about this. You know what this is.
Okay, I would like to try to determine what's in these barrels here along this wall.
All right. Yeah. So you just go over to the barrel. It looks like it's a lot of like grease, surprisingly, but something that you could perceive as like maybe flammable. It's like kind of oil. That's basically used for like oiling silvers and stuff, shit like that, like polish.
Slag's going to yell loudly to Destiny and Aradri. You have about 10 seconds to get out of there, and I'm gonna light this whole bitch up! And that's what he hollers. Yeah.
Is it my turn yet?
That means we have one turn to get out.
It is Dez's turn, actually.
Can he just
Okay,
like pick me up and run with me?
If he wants to, if you ask him nicely.
Please.
By any chance, can I see cultist number 1 from where I am?
No. With all the bends and the turns, they haven't moved around the bend yet.
All right, yeah, I'll use my action to pick up a Radri and
Thanks.
to
Save my
the
life.
other side of the thing because I am terrified of whatever the fuck Slag has planned.
Right.
Whatever
All
light
right.
this bitch up means is.
Whatever the fuck that means.
So
Actually,
the cultists.
I was here, so then what's my total? Okay, so my total movement would take me back here because I want to be nowhere near that fucking.
You could get on the back wall, yeah, that's.
Tim, you might want to move.
Well, hold on.
Hobble forward, and that is their turn. They're moving. They've lost a lot of their movement. They're slow and jerky. So it would be Tim's turn next.
Is this opening big enough for the barrels?
No.
No? So Tim is going to take his turn to physically smash open a bunch of these barrels, and then he's going to step back with everyone else as well. And he's going to sort of look at Slag before he ends his turn and say, are we going to need to be down the stairs before you do what you do, or can we do it from here?
That depends. Is it Slag's turn next?
Yes.
There's only one way to find out!
God.
So, Tim, I have 30 feet of movement speed. Let me get a ruler. Taking from Dez's book, I'm going to use part of my movement speed to grab Dez and Aradri, one under each arm. And I'm going to run for these stairs as fast as I possibly can.
I'd say you only have like half movement because I'm still like 6 feet tall
Yeah.
and like
Let's find
200,
out.
200 pounds.
Okay, half movement would mean that I would have at least enough to bring you
I'd say like yeah,
that far.
there
You can hide behind these barrels if you want. If you want to line up
Okay.
like right
Yeah,
around
that
here,
sounds
that
good.
would be fine. All right.
That'll also, yeah, they give them sort of a clear.
All right. Lighten
so
this
Slag-
bitch up.
Slag's gonna move to join his friends and cast Firebolt, which reads that if it strikes a flammable target, that target ignites. So he's gonna cast it right at these fucking barrels right here.
Before we finish that, do we want to wait for the? Do we want to hold off one turn so that those cultists get close enough to do possibly more
Slag
damage?
can't see the cultists. He doesn't know they're there. He just
Fair enough.
he just knows
Because
that.
hopefully it'll also be like static fire damage anyway if they try to move through it.
Okay.
And it may take a turn for the fire to like burn through the barrels to get to the point to where shit blows up anyway.
Well, I smashed them open.
Oh, did you? Oh, yeah. Then
So
yeah.
and then it trickled down this way. So as you lit everything on fire, cultists were making their disjointed way up the thing, and you just hear like these unearthly screams as these cultists all catch fire, and kind of you can't really see it anymore because there's all the smoke from the fire, but you know that they have innately just they're dead now. Black goo and black smoke.
We're pretty experienced in the death dealing business. We know what those screams mean.
The fuck was that?
I think I can tell you, but I have also have a feeling that our session is drawing close to an end, and I may want to talk with
bullshit.
I may want to talk with our DM a little bit before I have a conversation with the party about what the fuck that was. So,
When are we? One day I would like to get some information out of these cultists.
Slag might know.
Oh god.
But as the flames kind of happen around this area, it's the rest of this is like stone and brick, so the flames are pretty much contained to like the barrel in this entrance. But as everything is kind of burning away, you do see like flame smoke trailing out of this side of the barrel. So you now know that there is an opening over here.
I will run over, and since I managed to find that first opening, I'll try to use similar methods to poke my way in through this opening.
Yep, yeah, you can just go in there now. You know it's there.
So I'll peek through. Like I won't go in completely, but I'll peek through and see if there's any other shenanigans still happening after those three potentially got exploded.
So the cultists are no more. They are black smudge on the ground. The rat is also black smudge, but you see the altar and this drawing on the ground that you could explain to Slag, and Slag would kind of have an idea. And you also see a slip of paper right here, like a little parchment paper.
All right, I'll make my way into. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, I'll go over. I'll take a look here. I'll grab the paper and I'll read it.
All right. You cannot understand it. It is in the language that you just don't know.
Common, Infernal, or Dwarvish?
Nope.
Okay. I'll roll a perception check. See if
Okay.
there's any other bullshit around here.
Any other bullshit?
Probably don't see shit. I rolled 12.
Nope.
Cool. I'm gonna grab the note, bring it with me. Hey, does anybody read this shit?
Depends on what this shit is.
Well,
Does anybody read this shit?
Come over here. I don't know what it is.
Let me take a look at it.
Yeah, Slag will also take a look.
Do I read this shit?
Nope. The only person who reads any of the shit that you're looking at is your boy Slag over there.
Oh, Slag the boy.
Alright, Slag.
The boy Slag. I gotta double check and make sure I don't have anything. that I
The
know about
goodest
this
Lord.
shit. Yeah. So, what language is this in? What is this? What does this say? Do you need to write me? How are we doing this, DM?
Do you want, if you were able to understand it, would you want to read it to the rest of the party, or is it something that you think you'd want to keep to yourself?
It depends a little bit on what it said. If it were not, the only things that Slag really considers sacred are his own notes and materials for shit that he's learned, and just any like means of power. Those are the things Slag holds sacred. So if this falls under one of those categories, he might consider not being totally truthful, but otherwise he'd pretty much have no reason to shenanigans it.
All right, hold on.
Dave, at some point, I think all of our cameras disappeared.
Oh, that is because I minimized Discord cameras because I was looking for to make sure that the DM did not send me any fancy notes or
I
secrets.
am about to send you a note and or secret.
Yeah, so
A fancy note.
and that's the
Check
trade-off
Discord
is
on
I
your phone,
can't.
Dave.
What's that?
Check Discord on your phone. That way it doesn't fuck up your cameras.
Oh, that's a great idea. I'll do that. I'll do that. That's a great idea. Here we go. So this should fix my cameras.
Yep.
Give me a second, and let me. Yeah, there's
Big brain.
everybody. They're all good. Yep. And then I have a phone here somewhere. Look at it. Cell phone.
Woo!
Telephone.
Pretty- I'm gonna have to edit so much.
Okay.
All right.
Still have to edit my last two videos. Taking too.
Okay, so Slag will turn to the party and say simply that it references the skull of the corrupted souls, which is on our list.
Oh. More scavenger hunts. More
When you
involving our
say
scavenger
our
hunts.
list, what do you mean?
And you remember the list that you got from the cultists, that list of items
From
that you've been.
from Nine Finger Jerry
Oh,
that we got.
yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you're gonna mention that, you're gonna tell him, and it looks like you guys can kind of just garner from what happened is you definitely interrupted a ritual that would have brought forth the skull of whatever I said.
Damn. We needed
so
that item.
that item specifically, this ritual was to bring that item from where Slag is from. So Slag, you know that, you know where it's from,
Right.
but
right.
you interrupted it, so it's not here. And now Slag is the only one who technically knows where it would be.
Maybe next time we just watch them before we kill them to see what happens.
Slag will. Slag. That's not a good idea. You never know what they're trying to summon. There's a lot of really nasty shit out there, and it's almost always better just interrupt the ritual.
I'd rather not let them summon fucking Baphomet or some bullshit.
I was thinking Orcus, but yeah, same shit. Let's see here. Fucking okay. So this ritual, does it describe just the item being summoned, or does it describe the item being summoned by a native to the region?
Repeat the question for me. Sorry.
Does the ritual just summon the item, or does the ritual summon a native to the region who is also happens to have the item?
Would summon just the item.
Does it look like something we could replicate?
No. Once you know, just from an inherent knowledge of how those rituals work, once a ritual has been interrupted like that, it cannot be duplicated. Just for like how far along they had gone, if you tried to duplicate the ritual and do it again, it would probably backfire and bring something that you would not want to see up to this area.
Could we still go and manually retrieve the item?
You could. You know where it is.
Slag knows where it is.
You know a general idea of where it is. Do you know how to get there?
Vicinity.
Fuck. Oh fuck.
Come on, Slag. Don't forget to roleplay.
I know. This is the DM is dropping a big thing on Dave also, so you got to give Dave a second to figure out how Slag would react to this shit.
Got a filter.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I got a filter.
What we can do is like now you have it. Now you know. It can be something that you guys have like talked about, and Slag is just like, I need time to sort through all of this information. There's nothing left for us here. So you guys just know you just decide to like leave the smoldering fire and this dead cultist.
Yeah, that's a good call. Slag just kind of turns to the group and says, "I need time to think. I need time to think."
I imagine Slag is like, I need to meditate, and he just starts pacing around, muttering to himself incessantly.
Just tapping everything, making it smell like sulfur, rotten eggs, rotting bodies, just like fucking. Like...
I need some peace for a second.
Cool. So
All right.
with that, you guys just decide, all right, it is what it is. It was not the treasury, as Eradri once thought. They clearly have moved it since she broke in last. So
I would love to know where they fucking put it in this building.
there's gonna be something.
Who knows if it's even in this building?
I'm starting to wonder.
Yeah. So you guys decide to leave, and you shuffle out of the room, and basically what you guys had like come into or like come out of was this like kind of stable room on the side. So you guys have all kind of just run over there, and it just they realize that you've broken in. Like there's been a manic panic, so there's no guards here, so you guys can like run over and run through the. You guys are actually, I take that back. You guys have like just on the outside. So you guys actually come on the outside of the wall, just barely in a hatch that you guys couldn't see before, but you saw in that room. So you guys all run back over to the inn and get a good night's sleep.
Who keeps
Sounds
good to me.
deleting my Eradri?
No,
You're
you lost it when you changed it on the one.
No, I've added it twice now.
because you were already there.
There's two Eradri. I see two Eradris.
I don't.
So you can't see this Eradri right here?
No, on my screen it's a blank circle that I
God.
can't delete.
Yeah, same here.
Okay,
Now
that's
she's
fine as long
bored.
as you can see me.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and this is just as like you guys don't really have to move. So essentially, what's gonna happen now is you guys are all gonna go hit the inn. You're gonna get your 2 rooms, Eradri and Tim in one room, and Slag and Des in another room.
100%.
You do get a long rest, and you can all level up.
Sweet.
Yay!
Sweet.
Jesus.
Sweet.
Long rest.
Level up.
Max
More
HP
importantly, I get
recharge.
my goddamn spell slots back.
Yeah, no
Fucking
kidding. I'm all out as
level the
well.
fuck
So I'm gonna
Yay.
I'm gonna end stream. Give me just like half a second, guys.
Level 5.
Whew, all right, guys. 4.5 hours of D&D. That is, it's D and done now. It was a good time. Andreas, thanks for hanging out. Another Dumb Human, thanks for the follow. And we will be back not a week from today. I have a bachelor party that we're doing in person. But 2 weeks from now, we should be back on regular schedule. And I will catch you guys all then later.